Yaudah.
Multiply nanti.
University of Surabaya. Nahdlatul Islamic Community Organization. The existence of process under the started in 1979. Was established, then successfully in 1985, the Nursing Academy was established. And in 1997, the School of Health Nursing was changed to the Midwifery Academy. In 2006, the two institutions merged into Yarsis Health Sciences College, Stikas Yarsis, being with more than 33 years of experiences from 1979 to 2013 in managing educational institutions, especially in the health sector. In 2013, Stikas Yarsis changed into Nahdlatul University of Surabaya. SUSA has a vision of becoming a leading, prominent, and professional higher education institution in science, technology, and art, entrepreneurial spirit, and Islamic identity. Currently, SUSA has been accredited with 6 faculties and 20 departments. One department has been accredited A, and another 19 departments have been accredited B. Ulu's ranking in 2016 was in the position of 2,085 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. Then in 2017, Bursa was in the position of 359 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. In 2018, Bursa was in the 236th position out of 2010 universities in Indonesia. In 2019, Hulusa succeeded in occupying the 146th position out of 2,141 universities in Indonesia. Hulusa is supported by 200 lecturers and 120 education staff who are competent and professional. At the end of 2018, Hulusa was named by the Higher Education Service Institute Region 7 of East Java as a new private university with the best acceleration in management. In the early of 2019, Hulusa succeeded to get the title of the first
Bu,
best
kita kalau kemana-mana
education
nggak ngefek kan Bu, yang
region.
di share hanya ini kan Bu ya.
The internal quality assurance by Nahdlatul Higher Education Institution. Hulusa has 2 campuses with clean and modern facilities. Hulusa is supported by 3 owned hospitals: Ayani Hospital Surabaya, Johor Sari Hospital Surabaya, and Nyai Ageng Pinati Maternity and Child Hospital Gresik. The function of the hospital, in addition to being a health service facility, it is also a practical tool for students to support the achievement of their academic targets. Various laboratories and other equipment have been used by Hulusa, namely Cater Lab,
Bu, dia meninggal. Dia meninggal. Yang benar meninggal ya.
Tiba-tiba mati zoomnya.
UNUSA is determined to provide the best, but not only for the UNUSA academic community, but also extends to the Nahdlatul Ulama College in Indonesia, especially in East Java. UNUSA has played a role in efforts to improve the quality of human resources, good university governance, internal quality assurance systems, research and publications, and the use of IT in the delivery of high-quality education. UNUSA's contribution to NU College are replication of UNUSA SIM system at 42 PTNU, strengthening of HR bits through Pekerti training applied approach, the founding of Arjunu, NU Journal of Volunteer Association, the founding of APPTNU, PTNU Library Association, and the internal quality audit assistance through the preparation of quality documents. UNUSA understands how important the role of information technology in the learning process in campus. Therefore, UNUSA presents eSorogan as an IT-based learning media. The technology developed by UNUSA has become a strength in the online learning process. eSorogan is not just an ordinary online learning media. eSorogan presents a variety of features as an online learning platform that is favored by students as millennial generation. With all the resources and potential, UNUSA is confident to make ID-based adjustment, reinforcement, and acceleration in realizing a bermutu campus running towards leading and outstanding universities. In the future, UNUSA is determined to be the best campus chosen by world-class people. UNUSA prepares the generation of Rahmatan Lil Alamin.
Kami
Generasi
Rahmatan Lil Alamin.
Nadatul Ulama University of Surabaya is born from Nadatul Ulama Islamic Community Organization. The existence of UNUSA under the auspices of the Surabaya Islamic Hospital Foundation. Starting in 1979, a School of Health Nurses was established. Then successfully in 1985, the Nursing Academy was established. And in 1997, the School of Health Nurses was changed to the Midwifery Academy. In 2006, the two institutions merged into Yarsis Health Sciences College, STIKES Yarsis. Being with more than 33 years of experiences from 1979 to 2013 in managing educational institutions, especially in the health sector. In 2013, STIKES Yarsis changed into Nadatul Ulama University of Surabaya, UNUSA. UNUSA has a vision of becoming a leading, prominent, and professional higher education institution in science, technology, and arts, entrepreneurial spirit, and Islamic identity. Currently, UNUSA has been accredited with 6 faculties and 20 departments. One department has been accredited A, and another 19 departments have been accredited B. UNUSA's ranking in 2016 was in the position of 2,085 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. Then in 2017, UNUSA was in the position of 359 out of 3,244 Indonesian university. In 2018, UNUSA was in the 236th position out of 2010 universities in Indonesia. In 2019, UNUSA succeeded in occupying the 146th position out of 2,141 universities in Indonesia. UNUSA is supported by 224 lecturers and 120 education staff who are competent and professional. At the end of 2018, UNUSA was named by the Higher Education Service Institute Region 7 of East Java as a new private university with the best acceleration in management. In the early of 2019, UNUSA succeeded to get the title of the first best NU higher education in Indonesia in implementing the internal quality assurance system provided by Nahdlatul Ulama Higher Education Institution. UNUSA has 2 campuses with complete and modern facilities. UNUSA is supported by 3 owned hospitals: Ayani Hospital Surabaya, Jemur Sari Hospital Surabaya, and Nyai Ageng Pinati Maternity and Child Hospital Gresik. The function of the hospital, in addition to being a health service facility, it is also a practical tool for students to support the achievement of their competency targets. Various laboratories and modern equipments have been owned by UNUSA, namely Cadaver Lab, CBT Lab, Child and Growth Lab, Nutrition Lab, Anatomy Lab, Biosafety Lab, Biomolecular Lab, Microbiology Lab, Immunology and Serology Lab, Hematologist Lab, and UNUSA Medical Center. In the middle of 2020, medical faculty of UNUSA obtained a grant from RT-PCR and PCR reagents from the Ministry of Education and Culture as a diagnostic effort for COVID-19. UNUSA cooperates with various parties both at home and abroad. Until 2020, UNUSA has signed 114 MOUs of domestic institutions and 44 MOUs with foreign institutions. In academic year of 2019-2020, number of students of UNUSA are 4,516 students. Various national and international achievements have been achieved by UNUSA students. UNUSA committed to run the Tridharma College as well as possible. Currently, UNUSA Research Cluster is in the Madhya rank, and UNUSA Community Service Cluster is in very good rank. UNUSA has 12 journals with 7 SINTA accredited journals. As a part of community service, UNUSA, in collaboration with the provincial government of East Java, implemented One Pesantren, One Product (OPOP) program. A prominent program of the East Java provincial government is to improve the welfare of the pesantren-based community. In order to provide opportunities for nursing graduates to pursue careers abroad and capture the opportunities and challenges of the global market in the formal positions of professional nurses, UNUSA, in collaboration with BP2MI, Indonesian Migrant Workers Protection Agency, established the LPKS Private Job Training Institute. LPKS UNUSA organizes job training in accordance with the needs of users, industries, hospitals, health services in the destination country. UNUSA is determined to provide the best but not only for the UNUSA academic community, but also extends to the Nahdlatul Ulama College in Indonesia, especially in East Java. UNUSA has played a role in efforts to improve the quality of human resources, good university governance, internal quality assurance systems, research and publications, and the use of IT in the delivery of high-quality education. UNUSA's contribution to NU College are replication of UNUSA SIM system at 42 PTNU, strengthening of HR bits through Pekerti training applied approach, the founding of Arjunu, NU Journal of Volunteer Association, the founding of APPTNU, PTNU Library Association, and the internal quality audit assistance through the preparation of quality documents. UNUSA understands how important the role of information technology in the learning process in campus. Therefore, UNUSA presents Isorogan as an IT-based learning media. The technology developed by UNUSA has become a strength in the online learning process. Isorogan is not just an ordinary online learning media. Isorogan presents a variety of features as an online learning platform that is favored by students as millennial generation. With all the resources and potential, UNUSA is confident to make ID-based adjustment, reinforcement, and acceleration in realizing a bermutu campus running towards leading and outstanding universities. In the future, UNUSA is determined to be the best campus chosen by world-class people. UNUSA prepares the generation of rahmatan lil alamin.
Kami
generasi
rahmatan lil alamin.
University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI, oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres. The Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and DIHEc Gempo Usahawanan. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes place creatively and innovatively through My Academic Integrated System, My ICE, massive open online courses, MOOC, and blended learning. UMK is committed to the development of first-class graduates to become the leaders of industry. Collaboration with world-class local corporate sectors, as well as a network of well-known regional educational institutions, is aimed at empowering UMK from various angles. This is evidenced by the increase in the marketability of graduates and graduates who create jobs through businesses. Research, innovation and commercialization is another important part of UMK. Research funding and the number of innovations and commercialized products increase every year. UMK has excelled in various prestigious competitions. With the hashtag UMK for Society, UMK is also involved in various community activities. Our staff and students consistently demonstrate outstanding skills and abilities. With such a great spirit of teamwork, UMK has never looked back to emerge as a respected educational entity in the region. We at UMK believe that our presence will give a new look to the development of a valley of knowledge. Indeed, our core entrepreneurship will always make us, University Malaysia Kelantan, relevant, unique and different. University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI, oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres. The Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and DIHEc Gempo Usahawanan. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes
Good morning. Untuk Prof. Salman,
Yes,
sudah
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Sudah siap ya Pak?
Dah sihat, Alhamdulillah.
Kita mulai sekarang ya Pak.
Okey, boleh
Ya, silakan Pak.
Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Macam mana dengan slide itu? Ibu akan show slide Okey, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. Welcome to ICU DIHEc 2020 presentation session. Today, I, Ali Salman, will serve as your session chair. I hope all the participants will be pleased with this session. In order to keep the session conducive, there are some guidance that we need to follow, such as each of the paper will have 5 minutes presentation and no question and answer session. Certificate of presenters will be given only to the authors who present their papers. For publication purposes, the author has 14 days for revision after the conference day. The submission procedure will be given through email. Afterwards, we will begin to distribute the manuscripts to publishers. The selected papers, which are accepted to be published in WOS index proceedings, will be notified by email and given the LOA, letter of acceptance. With all the great contribution of authors in their expertise, I believe we will get much deeper knowledge and benefits through this presentation session. With regards, Ali Salman. So, without further ado, let us call for Nur Aini bint Ismail and Suhaida Umar. Are you there? Yes?
Yes, I'm there.
Yeah, to present their paper titled Undergraduates Multiple Intelligence and Motivation in Learning English Language at University Malaysia Kelantan. Okay, please, you may proceed.
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, can hear. Hello, yeah, can hear you.
Yes.
Carry on.
All right. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to all panelists and presenter. My name is Nuraini bint Ismail, who is a Master in Language Study from University Malaysia Kelantan. And my supervisor is Dr. Shuhaida Omar. Today I will present my paper on undergraduate multiple intelligences in learning English language at University Malaysia Kelantan. So this is my presentation outline. It consists of research objective, problem statement, methodology, and finding. So in this study, it's considered of three main objectives, which are: first is to identify the type of multiple intelligences as perceived by science stream and non-science stream in learning English language in English language courses 1, 2, and 3 amongst the undergraduate at UMK. Second is to explore how science stream and non-science stream undergraduate utilize the multiple intelligences in learning English language in English language courses 1, 2, and 3 amongst the undergraduate at UMK. And the third is to identify the relationship between multiple intelligences and English language performance among the science stream and non-science stream undergraduate at UMK. For the first and third research objective are obtained through self-administered questionnaire, while for second research objective obtained through semi-structured interview. So the problem statement is lack of proficiency in English language happens due to inappropriate of learning style. It is believed that the inappropriate of learning style will obstruct them to obtain the language. So in this study, it consists of two main research objects, main gap, which are: first is undergraduate have their own learning style, but there are lack of empirical study conducted based on their stream, as claimed by Wozegi 2012. The stream here is refers to science stream and non-science stream undergraduate. Second is adopting MIT as alternative pedagogical tool to assess the science stream and non-science stream undergraduate learning style, as it will help the researcher to identify the most preferred multiple intelligences in learning English language. MIT here refers to multiple intelligences theory that proposed by Gardner, as it can help the learner to learn English language that based on their learning abilities, as it offers them the wide range of preferred learning style, which are musical intelligence, logical and mathematical intelligence, bodily kinesthetic intelligence, interpersonal intelligence, existential intelligence, naturalist intelligence, verbal and linguistic intelligence, as well as logical and mathematical intelligence. So this is my research methodology. The research design that I use in this study is survey research design, as it allows the researcher to identify the respondents' perspective on their preferred multiple intelligences in learning English language. And the instrument used in this study, multiple intelligences questionnaire survey that adopted from Nuclear and Theory 2011, and also use the semi-structured interview for the data triangulation, which is on how the students are utilizing the multiple intelligences in learning English language. Before the data conducted for the actual study, a pilot study has been conducted among the upstream students in order to know if the question is user-friendly and they can understand the question better. And the respondents in this study are amongst the English language 1, 2, and 3 for those who are taking that courses. And the respondents are chosen based on voluntary sampling design because it will result in general response from them. For the semi-structured interview, 329 respondents were chosen, while for the semi-structured interview, the researcher interviewed 12 respondents, which is 6 from science stream and another 6 from non-science stream. For data analysis, the descriptive statistic, for instance, means was used to obtain the answer for research objective 1, which is the type of multiple intelligences in learning English language. Inference statistic was used to obtain the research objective number 3, which is the Spearman run, was used to know about the relationship between multiple intelligences and English language performance. And the third is deductive content analysis, is used to answer the research objective number 3, which is on data triangulation. So here, as you can see, the The most preferred multiple intelligences in learning English language among samstring is musical intelligence, as it has the highest mean value compared to others. And as you can see here, the non-science stream also preferred to learn English language through musical intelligence. So in this, based on this finding, it can be inferred that regardless of their stream, is it whether you are science stream or non-science stream, they prefer or share the similar multiple intelligences, which is musical intelligence in learning English language. This is the relationship between multiple intelligences and English language performance among semester and undergraduate. As you can see, the musical intelligence has the highest correlation value compared to other, and it also shows that musical intelligence has the positive and moderate relationship between these two variables. And for the non-science stream, it shows that musical intelligence also has the highest correlation value compared to other multiple intelligences. So here it's telling us that musical intelligence help them in learning English language, as well as also help them to increase their English language performances. So this is for triangulation, how science stream and non-science stream undergraduate are utilizing the multiple intelligences in learning English language. In English language courses 1, 2, and 3, based on data they obtained through semi-structured interview, it shows that the science stream and non-science stream undergraduate are utilizing the musical intelligence and spatial and visual intelligence in learning English language. This data used to triangulate the data they obtained from quantitative data, and it wanted to verify that it is true. Regardless of stream, they employ and share the similar learning style, which is multiple intelligences and spatial visual intelligence, as English language could be learned through various ways. The application of the study, first is University English Department, especially for English educator. They can incorporate the multiple intelligences in their teaching pedagogical approach by designing the classroom activity that could cater to the learner's learning ability and needs. Second is science stream and non-science stream undergraduate. As we know that they have different ability, so by through this finding, they can apply their most preferred multiple intelligences, for instance, musical intelligence in learning English language. So that's all from me. Do you have any question?
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just on time. So we move on to the next presenter. The next presenter is Nagarubini here? Hello, Nagabiruni, are you here?
I guess no.
Okay, so you are next to present. Yeah, Nagabiruni, Anak Perempuan para Miss Ibam, and Prof. Johan Kurniawan. The study of the Malay students involve hysteria phenomenon based on the psychological perspective. So yeah, please. Hello, please can you start with the next presenter? Rani, can you stop sharing your screen?
All right.
Okay, all right. So the next presenter, please. Is Nagarubini here? Yeah, can you stop sharing screen and go to the next presenter? Oh, still sharing screen.
Yes, no, it should be. This is
Finish already.
Oh, finish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hello? Can you stop sharing screen?
Wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Hello, can we have the next presenter? Host? Hello, host Ibu.
Yes.
Who's the next presenter, please? Is Nagarubini here?
No,
She's not here.
she's not here.
Okay, can we have Tia Saputri? She's next, Tia Saputri.
Yes,
Hello,
sir.
yeah. Can you open your speaker? Can you talk? Can you share your screen?
Yes.
Okay,
Can
yeah.
I
Tia
start now?
Saputri will present changing teachers' roles in teaching English through online learning. Can you share
Okay,
your
yeah.
screen, please? Your
Yes.
PowerPoint?
Can I start now?
Yeah, please carry on now. You have 8 minutes, eh?
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Here, I would like to introduce myself. My name is Tia Saputri. I'm an English lecturer in Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya. Here, in this event, I would like to present my PowerPoint entitled Changing Teachers' Roles in Teaching English Through Online Learning. Okay, let me start with the introduction. In the new English teaching learning environment, the English teacher should know how a digital tool embedded in a context for teaching English contributes to changing the condition for teaching and the roles of the teachers. Here, the use of digital ICT is very important for English teacher. Changes in teachers' role can be attributed to more than one factor, and we may expect that a change in one of the elements, for example, the digital tools of ICT that are used, will also affect the teacher roles. The objectives of the study, this paper explores the changing teachers' roles in teaching English through online learning, specifically on the role of English teachers in online learning systems, and technologies and tools are available to implement the English teaching, e-lessons or the materials for blended learning. The research questions are: first, what is the role of English teachers in online learning systems? Second, how to put any English course online with an effective way to engage students into the English learning. And the third, what technologies and tools are available to implement the English teaching, e-lessons or the materials for blended learning. According to Wright in Wake, According to Wright in Wake et al., 2007, a role refers to what one does or is expected to do in a given environment, and it incorporates three principal elements: the work done and job-related activities, the relationships and communications one has with others, and beliefs and attitudes. And according to Alvarez, Goetz, and Espasa, 2009, categorized 5 roles of teachers: designer or planning role, social role, cognitive role, technological domain, and managerial domain. And the English teacher roles in online learning. Here there are 3 roles. The first is cognitive role. Cognitive role relates to the processes pertaining to learning, information storage, memory, thinking, and problem solving, etc. While affective role includes instructor behaviors of influencing a student's relationship with the instructor and with other students and the online classroom atmosphere. And the last role is managerial role. The managerial role refers to instructor behaviors related to course planning, organizing, leading, and controlling, etc. Therefore, the role of English teachers as a managerial role plays the most significant role in the teaching English through online learning, while the cognitive role has the smaller part, because it leads to the student-centered learning here. Next, the way to put any English course online with an effective way to engage students into the English learning. Here are learning strategies of online learning. The first is active learning, the second is motivation, and the third is feedback. Now I would like to explain one by one. Active learning. Active learning is the strategy to make the students to have a role actively in their learning, and participate covers how to engage students into their learning progress. While motivation directly affects the way people learn as they put emotional investment, interest to achieve a task in their learning process. According to ARCS model, there are 4 components that need to be satisfied in order to construct a learning system. Here, it means that in here ARCS stands for attention, relevance, confidence, and satisfaction. And feedback is advice, criticism, or information about how good or useful something or somebody's work is. In designing teaching a learning activity, English teachers need to understand the importance of feedback and how to use it properly. It means that the English teachers should give good, positive feedback to the students. ICT tools to implement the English teaching or e-lessons or the materials for blended learning. Here, free open software can be used. Free open software is a software which is liberally licensed to grant the right of users to study, change, and improve its design through the availability of its source code. freeopensoftware.org. We can get it free. ICT tool for designing learning materials. We can use audio recording, Audacity. In this website, it's a free audio editor and recorder, and program image editing. We can get it from the GNU image manipulation program. It's a photo editing tool. And in screen recording, most of the e-learning lesson may need some screen recording because the teachers need to show something to the students in their desktop wing. And web content design development, teachers need to publish some content online and they need to embed this into the web system. And of course, here we can use another ICT tools. Next, LMS tools is very similar to the KM and CMS. Use specialized tools, services for the instruction. According to Rokita in Yengin et al. 2010, LMS has almost all the application required for administration.
Ibu, you have 1 minute more.
Okay. There are several LMS projects developed under the mentality of free open software. Moodle, Sakai, Project, and LAMS. And these are ICT tools for teaching for skills. In listening, we can use digital stories, MP3 recordings, or podcasts. And for speaking, we can use OVO and Skype, and also another application for speaking, not only these two types of ICT tools. And we can use digital video through mobile assisted language learning, or MOL. And next, for reading, we can use some of these ICT tools. We can get it from website too. We can get it from LCMS. For example, from websites, we can get it from menti.com, pecakucha.com, and storybird.com if we would like to teach reading, English reading. And if we would like to teach writing, we can use blog software and Twitter, and also Storybird too. It can be used not only for reading, but writing, it can be used. So many digital of ICT can be used by English teacher. And the conclusion here, in the new English teaching learning environment, the English teacher should know how digital tools of ICT embedded in the context for teaching. So English teacher should master ICT digitals, and online learning is the implementation way of the use of digital ICT tool for distant learning. And there are three teachers' roles, and from these three teachers' role, the managerial role undertaken by online teachers and considered to be the most significant to the students than the cognitive one. And there are three things that should be considered by English teacher to put any English course online with an effective way to engage students into the English learning are active learning, motivation, and feedbacks. And for motivation, we can use these points: ARCS, attention, relevance, confidence, and satisfaction. And there are so many ICT tools that we can get freely. We can get free open software for teaching English. And we can use various ways through online learning to teach for English skills. That's all. Thank you very much. Finish, sir. It's done.
Can we have Endan?
Hear you.
Is it Endan? Can we have Endan Sostiani? Please, Endan, unmute your video, Endan.
Yes,
okay.
I'm here.
Okay, Endan, yeah. Can you share your, okay, you have 8 minutes. Endan will present the current conditions of online learning in Universitas Nadatul Ulama, Surabaya.
Okay, thank you very much for this opportunity. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Endan Slistani. I'm from Information System Department UNUSA. I would like to tell you about our research. Title is The Current Condition of Online Learning in Universitas Nadatul Ulama Surabaya UNUSA. This is outline of my presentation. There is introduction, methodology, result, and discussion. We start with introduction. The regulation of the Ministry of Research, Technology, and Higher Education shown that online learning is one of the paradigms that must be harmonized in Industrial Revolution 4.0. UNUSA, as a private university in Surabaya, has implemented blended learning since a few years ago. But with COVID-19 forced UNUSA to implement online learning fully. So there is a change that happened, and online learning implementation brings some challenge like limited infrastructure, technology, and so on. He, in his study, shown that most of the failure of initiative were caused by lack of understanding of the change. So, in order to make the change due in UNUSA, I and my friend analyzed the current condition of the implementation of online learning in UNUSA. This is the preliminary research with the methodology is one, mapping the stakeholder, and number two is identifying the list of change, and the last is identifying the current condition. This is the first finding in my research. There are some stakeholders that contribute in the chain in online learning implementation. We categorize in 4 categories like change sponsor, change advocate, change agent, and change target. Rector as a leader in university as a change sponsor because he is the decision maker. And then the second category is change advocate. We know that online learning is part of academic field in universities. So the vice of lecturer in academic field is a change advocate. We know that online learning fully that implemented in UNUSA is forced by COVID-19. But if we go back, we know that the online learning is prepare the academic to implemented someday to prepare the distance learning. And number 3 is change agent. There is 2 categories in this field. Number 1 is strategic level, and number 2 is operational level. Vice of rector in academic, like change advocate, is change agent to the level strategic. And IT division and head of department is a change agent in this chain. And the last is change target. The change target is all of stakeholders that improve and that must be changed in this case. The change target is there are lecturer, student, and administrative staff. And then after we know all of stakeholder, we identify the list of change. List of change is mapped in 5 dimensions or 5 aspects. Number 1 is policy, technology, infrastructure, human resource, and financial. We know that online learning fully that implemented in UNUSA right now is change the conventional way teaching and learning like a face-to-face to the online learning fully. So there are so many policies that must be provided of UNUSA, like procedure for teaching and learning activities, procedure to attendance recording, and procedure for using learning media. Number 2 is about the technology. We know that online learning fully must force the UNUSA to provide learning media that allow lecturer and student to interact like a conventional way. Student and lecturer not just give task or give answer in media, but we suggest that learning media that allow to interact. Number 3 is about infrastructure. We know that scheme of providing support tool for the implementation of online learning, including hardware like a PC, and then software like e-learning or the other tools. And the important infrastructure is network, because we know that online learning fully must be done in online. So network is so important. Number 4 is about human resource. We know that lecturer or staff administrative must have the knowledge and ability to implementing online learning. So UNUSA must provide some program. And the other is communication media. We know that any target not join the chain because they don't know about the chain. So communication media to increase awareness to the importance of implementation online learning is very important. The last is about the financial. We know that UNUSA provides some technology, infrastructure, or the other program to improve the ability of the target must provide a budget, not only to IT investment like hardware, software, and network, but to improve, to provide a program to increase knowledge and abilities. And the last step is we identify how the current condition, and the question is how the current condition of online learning implementation in UNUSA. We use the change management activities in ADKAR, like communication, sponsor roadmap, coaching, training, and resistance management to identify the current condition of online learning in UNUSA. We explain one by one. This is the first activities is communication. We know that communication in ADKAR model is used in awareness and reinforcement aspect. In the first, I know that rector provide in Indonesia is surat edaran to push all of academic like student, teacher, or the others to do the online learning. This is one of communication media that provide of UNUSA to online learning implementation. But this is there is a missing in reinforcement aspect. There is no activity to give appreciation directly to the lecturer. So the lecturer just teach in the way, not the regularly monitoring and evaluation to give the appreciation. And the second activity.
Have 1 minute more.
Okay. And in the sponsor roadmap, we know that a cascade from the university to the department. University, we have the rector, and the faculty, we have the dean, and the department, we have the head of department. The next activities is training. We know that in online learning implementation, that's not about the technical, but in the non-technical, like the pedagogic or how to teach in online media. So UNUSA has implemented some program and the activities about the coaching. Number one, early is there is surat edaran, and then specific socialization, and of course, UNUSA provide help desk by IT team. The last is about the resistance management. We know that resistance is a nature in the chain, right? So we must have the program about this. So the conclusion about the current condition of online learning in UNUSA. Number one is several activities must be undertaken for successful change. We know that there is some missing. And number two is selection of the right communication media to convey change must be tailored. And the last is the online learning implementation is not about the technical, but also the non-technical aspect like the pedagogic and how to teach the student. So this is the future research suggestion. We must organize readiness in implementing online learning, and we propose change management strategy. That's all for my presentation. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much for the excellent presentation. So we now move on to Bapak Riyatno. Bapak Riyatno, are you there?
Yeah, I'm ready, sir.
Okay.
I'd like to share
Okay.
screen first.
Okay, Bapak Riyatno will present Common mistakes in understanding simple present tense and present continuous tense sentences. A case study at non-English department students. You have 8 minutes, Bapa. Please,
Okay,
you may
sir.
start.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First, I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Riyadno from Institute Teknologi Telkom Purwokerto. In this occasion, I'd like to present my research about common mistakes in understanding simple present tense and present continuous tense sentences, a case study at non-English department students. This is the introduction. English as a foreign language is a compulsory subject in Indonesian education system. It means that here English has been taught from elementary school, junior high school, and senior high school. It means that actually the students are familiar with English. So I think it is an interesting fact that English is still difficult for non-English department, even though the students have got English in advance. Secondly, when we talk about grammar, actually grammar is very important to avoid misunderstanding in communication. Even though some students think that grammar is not important, so some students think that they are able to communicate with others, neglecting grammar. Actually, when we are looking at the content of the sentences or the communication here, if the students do not consider the grammar, there will be misunderstanding. For example, here, when I say she beautiful, actually she beautiful is meaningless because there is no verb here. So here grammar is important. And then the third, grammatical competence together with sociolinguistic competence and communication strategic competence develops communicative competence. So based on this, actually, if one wants to have a communicative competence, it means that he or she has to have grammatical competence. It means that the student or anyone has to study the language, in this case English, well, and he or she has to understand grammar well. Then here, simple present tense and present continuous tense mastery based on the fact that those tenses patterns are mainly used both in spoken and written communications, because actually these tenses are usually used by the communicators, because the communication happens in the present situation. Here, the objective of the research actually to analyze the common mistakes made by non-English department students in understanding simple present tense and present continuous tense sentences. Actually, it is a simple research because actually it refers to external research. It is based on the experience that I have taught English for 5 years in engineering department. It is commonly found in the students, especially for the auxiliary verbs do, does, and be. So here, actually, the students do not understand or do not comprehend how to use auxiliary verbs correctly. So we will find here, we have found here that some students use the inappropriate auxiliary verbs. For example, for present, simple present tense, they still use am, is, or are, and then followed by a simple verb. So here, actually, the focus of this research here is to know the relationship in subject and verb. It means that the students have to understand that the sentence in English patterns actually focused on the relationship between subject and verb, because actually tenses refers to the relationship between subject and verb. Research method, here we'd like to discuss about technique. Yeah. And technique here is any of a wide variety of exercises, activities, or tasks used in the language classroom for realizing lesson objectives. Actually, simple present tense and present continuous tense were taught in 2 meetings. Yeah. So actually, it is for the whole lecture, but it is only 2 meetings. So we'd like to know how the students master, how the students comprehend or understand about the tenses. Then the study was an action research that I conducted in old semester academic year 2018-2019. This semester was also the change of the curriculum in which the content of the English subject differed from the previous academic year, namely from TOEFL to General English. The research was conducted before pandemic COVID-19. Yeah, it means that it is a offline class. So actually would like to give the students how to understand the relationship between subject and verb. And then here it is also interesting because before 2000 academic year 2018-2019, the English subject here refers to TOEFL. It means that we'd like to design TOEFL in such a way that the students are able to have a good score in English. And it is nothing to do with the communication. But in general English, we'd like to give the students how to comment English well, even though we still give them grammar. So this is the research method. It is an action research. This is the instrument or the test material that I gave to the students. It is very simple, I think. Yeah. So I gave the students 5 numbers. Yeah. The positive constructions for simple present tense and present continuous tense. Yeah. Then they have to change. They have to change into negative and interrogative. Yeah. So here we'd like to explain to the student that if we have to change positive into negative or interrogative, first we have to understand the subject of the sentence. Yeah. And then if the students have understand.
Dr. Ariatno, you have 1 minute more.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay. So the student have to consider whether the subject is plural or singular. Yeah. So this is the point here. And this is the finding and interpretation here. There are 89 students. Yeah. The class, I handled 3 classes. Yeah. The classes comprises 89 students. Here, the number of students who are able to answer correctly for each part, yeah, for negative simple present only 28, and then interrogative simple present 27, and so on. Yeah. So actually, for the percentage of the students who are able to answer correctly for each part is, yeah, it is unsatisfaction actually. And then the average score here is 51.91. So actually it is still lower. Yeah, this is the interpretation, the findings. The conclusion here: the students admit the mistake in negative and interrogative sentences. They did not use the auxiliary verbs do, does, and be appropriately. They made mistake when the simple present tense sentences were preceded by subject he, she, or it, or another singular subject. The use of present participle verbs were still commonly found in the simple present tense sentences, so that the constructions became incorrect. Yeah. So for negative, for example, simple present, we still have she does not playing, for example, like that. So it is incorrect construction. Teaching grammar in non-English department study program has to be designed in such a way that the students can understand how to make statements, sentences into negative and interrogative ones correctly. And the point here is refers to the students' motivation actually, because actually English is not their major subject. So that, yeah, of course, the students do not have high motivation to study English well. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much, Dr. Riyatno, for the interesting presentation. I now call upon our Professor Surya binti Baba and her co-authors, one Abdul Aziz bin Wan Dawood and Muhammad Najmi Masri, to present their papers, the utilization of e-campus in University Malaysia Kelantan during movement control order pandemic COVID-19. Okay. So
Bismillah. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good morning. Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Ali. And to all, welcome. And to all the audience, Assalamualaikum and greetings from Malaysia. Myself, Surya Baba, my team author will be Wan Aziz bin Wan Daud, is the Center of Academic Excellence at UMK as a head of department of e-learning and innovation, and another co-researcher, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Najmi. He's not around today, but we are focusing on how UMK went through during the crisis of COVID-19 pandemic. And of course, we want to share what we have experienced on the implementation of our e-campus. E-campus is our learning management system, whereby it was being facelift in January to 2020 before COVID-19. For the information, LMS learning management system at UMK as labeled as e-campus, electronic campus, being integrated with so many facilities. For example, we have the e-attendance embedded. We have the all the syllabus and all the teaching materials, online activities, online assessment, and so forth. And all e-content materials are all being uploaded into the system. Okay. During the pandemic, our session has been rescheduled in March to the new date of our calendar, which is on the 26th of April. So immediately when the Prime Minister announced about the movement control order on the 18th of March, we have started to rethink, because at that particular time it was a little bit panic. We really put our effort to think on how to support our academician into moving from face-to-face into non-face-to-face. We did 15 days, 31st March into 23rd of April. Before our session start on the 26th of April, we conducted about 48 webinars, meaning that we have numbers and lots of online training under the Continuous Professional Development Program, whereby we have about 50 e-campus experts and e-campus facilitators. So it was from A to Z, and almost we had it twice a day. We have morning session, we have afternoon session, and it come out about 15 days before we embark into our new session. And to share with the UMK achievement, we started our blended learning since 2015, but before that it was already there, but I would like to capture the 5 years. And actually UMK has been top of 20 university in addressing or in executing online learning. Before that we called online learning. But as we enter the pandemic period from the 18 March until now, our teaching and learning has changed from common blended learning, whereby we have our material, activities and assessment online. We have been put everyone into online using in campus and other medium. So it has recorded 100% of all lecturers has been into remote learning, whether using eCampus and other online devices. And these are the throughout the use of our eCampus. There are up and down. The fluctuation happen not only because certain time because of our technicality, and also because of the push of too many students wanted to use online. Of course, the lecturers invited the student to use eCampus, but it has been stabilized after that, and this is where we have the proof and evidence. The durations of the use of eCampus throughout the pandemic or during the MCO of our semester, this is what our constraints are, and this is what we have presented to our university in using current server into cloud migration. That is what I will share later on. So one of the main factor that affected our execution of teaching and learning or implementation of teaching and learning at UMK and also throughout Malaysia, because our student is not only at Kelantan or at the campuses, but our students are throughout all over Malaysia and also up to the Borneo, Sabah and Sarawak. So the reach out has to bear with the internet coverage, especially some student does not have access, and there are many students who have low band, and of course there are few on high band. But UMK has tried our best into helping out the student in many ways to ensure that students get their learning experience or learning session to be connected to the lecturer. Another problem, so this is our data to shows that the compositions of our student of the speed of the internet. So you see that not much on the high speed, but 50% of our student has medium level of internet speed. And another factor that we discover during the implementation of teaching and learning during the COVID, during the pandemic, the readiness for online, even though at UMK about 90% has already on blended learning before this, but to make it 100% is not actually happening at UMK, because all this while we allow our lecturer to go for 30%, about 4 weeks out of 14 weeks, or maybe 6 weeks out of 14 weeks, or maybe 7 weeks of 14 weeks to go for online. But when MCO being announced, everyone has to be online. Everyone has to be on remote learning. So this is some of our obstacles that we have encountered during the pandemic. And of course, when we do the survey, we are quite happy that about 85% are ready towards implementing teaching and learning, but we discover about 15% of our lecturers are not really ready, but this is where we really go for hand holding into helping out that 15% that unable to go for full online learning. There's a technical problem there, actually number 3, but I've typed out on the 7. So eCampus has we also discovered that some lecturer has problem, especially if they have low coverage into uploading the teaching material. So of course, we have allowed, they might not use only our main LMS to upload, but they can voluntarily use other means of platform into reaching out to student. And of course, our main platform is using Google Meet, and we allow and we encourage other social media or other form of platform that can be used during teaching and learning. So of course, it's not only using Google, but they are allowed to use Facebook, Zoom, WebEx, and even those who stay at a very
1
remote
minute
control.
more, Prof. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. They can also use SMS. Okay, another irony on the implementations of e-learning during COVID, people start to know about synchronous and asynchronous. And of course, many has used the hybrid within synchronous and asynchronous. So these are the speed and accessibility from the faculties. This is the data to show the low ability, accessibility from each faculty, medium accessibility, and no accessibility. So these are the obstacles that we discover. And by the way, we have discovered that 99% or out of 269 respondents used eCampus, and they almost 72.4% using synchronous and asynchronous. 70.2% has no obstacle of using eCampus. 83% eCampus support teaching and learning process. Almost more than 80% eCampus supported being supported by eCampus expert, whereby we facilitate our lecturers to use eCampus during their teaching and learning. So implication. I have addressed earlier some of the problem, then especially on the coverage. UMK has taken a bold step into migrating from normal server into cloud server, and we are going to implement in our next session in October. And from our result, it showed that almost all courses can be used on blended learning substitute. Wrongly spelled that one. Substitute meaning that they can go for either 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, or 14 weeks on blended. And of course, we are continuing using eCampus to disseminate our experience, our knowledge, and our skill to train the whole campus onto using latest apps and devices. And we are very lucky. From our 100% remote learning, we are going to conduct our 4th Teaching and Learning Innovation Carnival, whereby we are going to extract all the expertise into e-learning, and the event will be in September, so that our lecturer will be engaging towards a new way of teaching and learning. Okay, number 6, it is about setting up policy towards 21-25 on how teaching and learning online will be take place. And also we discovered that there is part whereby we found that the quality of teaching learning online has some problems. So we are going to develop our online scorecard framework, whereby we are going to have self-assessment, peer assessment, SSA assessment, then student assessment towards teaching and learning. And lastly, we are going towards the proctoring, whereby the proctoring will be able to be used, and we have already developed our homegrown proctoring system. So I think with that, thank you. And these are the initiatives that we are going to do. For example, we discovered there's a lot of assessment type, like open book test, e-portfolio, project, infographic, video, and presentation online, and so forth. The Ketua Unit or Head Unit of Innovation and E-Learning, Mr. Wan Awab, will be handling this CPD training, and also our Teaching and Learning Innovation Carnival. Follow that, and we are going to implement the policy for 21-25, e-proctoring, online learning scorecard, and thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, all the presenters. Thank you very much. Can we have a round of applause for them, all of them? Thank you very much. Yeah, round of applause to all of them. Okay, please put on your video for photo session. The host will. When is
Hello?
the host?
Hello?
Yeah, photo session. Yes.
Hello?
Hello. Yes.
Hello, Prof. Ali.
Yes.
I think my turn should be next.
Oh, Liana, I didn't see you just
Yes.
now. Okay, okay, okay. Just now when I look, you were not in the room. Okay, all right.
Okay.
So we have a quick one because we are running out of time. So we have Liana Ahmed and her co-authors to present undergraduate students' perceptions of emergency force remote education in learning English. Please carry on.
All right, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so today I will be presenting.
You have 8 minutes, eh?
Okay, about undergraduate students' perceptions of emergency forced remote education in learning English, in which, based on our experience with the students during the COVID-19 session. So this is the overview of the presentation. So I'll explain about the introduction, literature review, methodology, findings and discussions, recommendation and conclusion. So our idea first started when we asked the students on one word to describe COVID-19. So these are the words that came up from the students. So the pandemic, home, online, and they state that stress, sad, insane. So these are some of the negative words that somehow related to what they are experiencing at the moment when COVID-19 happens. So on the 15th of April, so the Ministry of Education has requested educators to shift their traditional classroom into distance learning so that the education will not be disrupted. So as the result, students, teachers were required to work from home. So using online platforms such as WhatsApp, Telegram, Zoom, and Google Meet. So although online learning is an ideal solution for this pandemic situation, but it is hard to ignore the geographical and economical aspect of the Malaysian. So the emergency force remote education creates a new experience for both educators and students, and this requires further investigation. So this study aims to investigate students' perceptions towards emergency remote online learning for English class. So it is hoped that this research will enlighten educators on problems faced by the students and to help them to make informed decisions while planning for the upcoming English courses. So literature review. So it is important for us to differentiate between distance learning and emergency force remote learning. So in which distant learning or remote learning, teachers are prepared. They know what the students are capable of doing, and they have all the supports before the course started. But for emergency force remote learning, what we are experiencing now, we don't have enough support, and then there's no like proper planning before the lesson took place. So for learning is alternative, a flexible option for the students, while for emergency force remote learning, it is an obligation for students to do it. Whether they like it or not, they have to attend classes or else they won't be graded. So there are 5 principles of teaching practice to deliver an effective online education. First is appropriate. So which means you don't give excessive materials for the students. Just make sure you give something that is just nice, just appropriate for the students. And then effective delivery, the speed of the lesson, it should be suitable to the students. And then sufficient supports from the ICT people, where they need to provide support for the teachers in order to use application and whatnot. And then high quality participation. So we don't want the students to just log into, for example, eCampus, the one that we are using now, and log into eCampus just to get the recorded time for their attendance. So we want them to be we want them to highly participate in the classroom. So, and then contingency, which mean the plan, we need backup plans, all right? If just in case, for example, if you want to conduct a lesson through Zoom, for example, and then we don't the student have internet connection and whatnot, so we just have a conversation through WhatsApp. So that's the backup plans, so that the student don't miss the class. So the methodology, so we selected second year undergraduates who have taken English for Business Communication, which offered from February 2020 until July 2020. So this course is offered to the students from entrepreneurship and business, as well as faculty of hospitality, tourism and wellness. So English courses in UMK, so students have to enroll at least 3 English courses depending on their English level of proficiency. So before they enroll in UMK, they have to take Malaysian University English MUET test, MUET, and they will be assigned to classes to the levels of English according to their results. So for this study, we selected only those who had Band 1 and Band 2 for their MUET, whereby they had undergone and passed 2 English prerequisite courses in their study. So initial respondent that we targeted is 160. However, only 72 students able to participate in the study. So we use Google Form survey as a research instrument. So the students were given 2 weeks to complete the survey. So the link, we share the link through WhatsApp. So it consists of 21 questions related to their personal background, learning preferences, and then ask question about the content delivery as well as assessment, and the suggestion for course improvement. So it is a combination of a Likert scale questions, ranking, as well as open-ended questions. Okay. So this is the changes made to the course. All right. So before COVID-19, we should cover 4 skills: listening, speaking, reading, and writing. But after COVID-19, it's only speaking, reading, and writing. So non-face to face, and then we change into a fully non-face-to-face. All right, remote learning. So e-learning tests, 10%, assessment, assessment, role play, presentation, all these are conducted in class. And this one, final examination, it is in examination hall. All right. As for after COVID-19, during COVID-19, so we had e-reading assessment, which is 20%. Role play 40%, and e-assignment 40%. So if you can see here, the duration is longer. So before this, for example, if you give exam, it will only be 2-hour exam. But when we had e-assignment, so the students are given 48 hours to complete.
You have 1 minute more. Thank you.
Okay. All right. So this is the findings. So perception. So basically, they think that English courses is good, appropriate, and they mentioned that they are comfortable learning from English from home, but they prefer, most of them, 76.4, say that they prefer to be on campus rather than stay at home. All right. And then the content of delivery, they say that it is appropriate. So they also say that they were comfortable voicing out their opinion in group discussion through WhatsApp. Okay, so it somehow shows that what we had, the students are comfortable in the class, and they feel supported. All right. Yeah, and then the challenges. Most of the challenges come from poor internet connectivity and family commitment. So some of them had to work during COVID-19, so they have restricted time for them to participate in classroom. So yeah, some suggestions to improve the course. They said that they need more meeting and then create quizzes in Google Form instead of eCampus, and then use application which doesn't require excessive amount of data. Okay, so it is recommended that instructor to not to be ambitious and then plan and allocate specific time for online meetings, at least 3 times for them to monitor the students. And then university should provide training for the teachers, ongoing trainings. And then future research may also investigate on students' autonomy and motivation, as well as teachers, how they are developed, what the impact of COVID for their professional development. So yeah, in conclusion, so it's important for instructor to be more considerate to the students. So we want them to know, not only we want to impart the knowledge, but we also want them to feel comfortable, feel that we care about them, not only on to educate them, but we must make sure that the students are comfortable in learning. So it is more what in a humanistic way. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. With all the presentation done, this session is ended, and I believe all the participants and presenters have obtained valuable experience during this session. Please, you may switch on your video for a photo session. I think, what do you call it? Can you stop screen sharing? Please, Liana, stop screen sharing. Can you stop your screen? Juliana? Screen. Hello, screen sharing. Juliana, can you exit your screen? Stop screen sharing. Stop screen sharing. Juliana, stop screen sharing. You are still on the screen.
Dr. Ali?
Yes. Yeah, can we have the video? Hello?
Your face on the screen.
Hello?
Yes?
Can we have the
We
photo
can see your
session?
face.
Who can do the photo?
I have no idea. Maybe the host?
Where is the host? Hello, host? The host, hello, host? Can you do on your photo session, please? How to do that?
Okay. I will help you to this photo session, Prof. Dr. Ali. Okay.
1, 2, 3. Okay, finish. Thank you.
Okay, is it done?
No, it's time.
Kholas?
Kholas.
Okay.
It's done. Photo session done. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for joining ICU DIHEc 2020. Hopefully, we will meet again on next event, which we're gonna be at UMK campus. Hopefully, that time there is no COVID, no any pandemic, right? So this session comes to an end. Thank you. Give applause to all of you.
Nadatul Ulama University of Surabaya, was born from Nadatul Ulama Islamic Community Organization. The existence of UNUSA under the auspices of the Surabaya Islamic Hospital Foundation. Starting in 1979, a School of Health Nurses was established. Then successfully in 1985, the Nursing Academy was established. And in 1997, the School of Health Nurses was changed to the Midwifery Academy. In 2006, the two institutions merged into Yarsis Health Sciences College, STIKES Yarsis. Being with more than 33 years of experiences from 1979 to 2013 in managing educational institutions, especially in the health sector. In 2013, STIKES Yarsis changed into Nadatul Ulama University of Surabaya, UNUSA. UNUSA has a vision of becoming a leading, prominent, and professional higher education institution in science, technology, and arts, entrepreneurial spirit, and Islamic identity. Currently, UNUSA has been accredited with 6 faculties and 20 departments. One department has been accredited A, and another 19 departments have been accredited B. UNUSA's ranking in 2016 was in the position of 2,085 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. Then in 2017, UNUSA was in the position of 359 out of 3,244 Indonesian university. In 2018, UNUSA was in the 236th position out of 2010 universities in Indonesia. In 2019, UNUSA succeeded in occupying the 146th position out of 2,141 universities in Indonesia. UNUSA is supported by 224 lecturers and 120 education staff who are competent and professional. At the end of 2018, UNUSA was named by the Higher Education Service Institute Region 7 of East Java as a new private university with the best acceleration in management. In the early of 2019, UNUSA succeeded to get the title of the first best NU higher education in Indonesia in implementing the internal quality assurance system provided by Nadatul Ulama Higher Education Institution. UNUSA has 2 campuses with complete and modern facilities. UNUSA is supported by 3 owned hospitals: Ayani Hospital Surabaya, Jemur Sari Hospital Surabaya, and Nyai Ageng Pinati Maternity and Child Hospital Gresik. The function of the hospital, in addition to being a health service facility, it is also a practical tool for students to support the achievement of their competency targets. Various laboratories and modern equipments have been owned by UNUSA, namely Cadaver Lab, CBT Lab, Child and Growth Lab, Nutrition Lab, Anatomy Lab, Biosafety Lab, Biomolecular Lab, Microbiology Lab, Immunology and Serology Lab, Hematologist Lab, and UNUSA Medical Center. In the middle of 2020, medical faculty of UNUSA obtained a grant from RT-PCR and PCR reagents from the Ministry of Education and Culture as a diagnostic effort for COVID-19. UNUSA cooperates with various parties both at home and abroad. Until 2020, UNUSA has signed 114 MOUs of domestic institutions and 44 MOUs with foreign institutions. In academic year of 2019-2020, number of students of UNUSA are 4,516 students. various national and international achievements have been achieved by UNUSA students. UNUSA committed to run the Tridharma College as well as possible. Currently, UNUSA Research Cluster is in the Madhya rank, and UNUSA Community Service Cluster is in very good rank. UNUSA has 12 journals with 7 SINTA accredited journals. As a part of community service, UNUSA, in collaboration with the provincial government of East Java, implemented One Pesantren, One Product (OPOP) program. A prominent program of the East Java provincial government is to improve the welfare of the pesantren-based community. In order to provide opportunities for nursing graduates to pursue careers abroad and capture the opportunities and challenges of the global market in the formal positions of professional nurses, UNUSA, in collaboration with BP2MI, Indonesian Migrant Workers Protection Agency, established the LPKS Private Job Training Institute. LPKS UNUSA organizes job training in accordance with the needs of users, industries, hospitals, health services in the destination country. UNUSA is determined to provide the best, but not only for the UNUSA academic community, but also extends to the Nahdlatul Ulama College in Indonesia, especially in East Java. UNUSA has played a role in efforts to improve the quality of human resources, good university governance, internal quality assurance systems, research and publications, and the use of IT in the delivery of high-quality education. UNUSA's contribution to NU College are replication of UNUSA SIM system at 42 PTNU, strengthening of HR bits through Pekerti training applied approach, the founding of Arjunu, NU Journal of Volunteer Association, the founding of APPTNU, PTNU Library Association, and the internal quality audit assistance through the preparation of quality documents. UNUSA understands how important the role of information technology in the learning process in campus. Therefore, UNUSA presents eSorogan as an IT-based learning media. The technology developed by UNUSA has become a strength in the online learning process. eSorogan is not just an ordinary online learning media. eSorogan presents a variety of features as an online learning platform that is favored by students as millennial generation. With all the resources and potential, UNUSA is confident to make ID-based adjustment, reinforcement, and acceleration in realizing a bermutu campus running towards leading and outstanding universities. In the future, UNUSA is determined to be the best campus chosen by world-class people. UNUSA prepares the generation of rahmatan lil alamin.
Kami
generasi
rahmatan lil alamin.
Sure, you can begin now.
Okay, sure, you can begin now to second
English.
session.
Okay, thank you. So we shall now begin the education session 2. All right. I'm welcome to ICU DIHEc 2020 presentation session. Today, I, Associate Professor Dr. Ali Salman, will serve as your session chair. I hope all the participants will be pleased with this session. In order to keep the session conducive, there are some guidance that we need to follow, such as each of the paper will have 6 minutes presentation. We are run out of time. I will not make it 8. It's going to be 6 now. All right. Certificate for presenters will be only given to those authors who presented. All right. Since we have no time, so I will call on the first author. Is Fifi Koirul here? Fifi Koirul. Fifi Koirul here? Fifi Koirul here? Hello, not here. How about Umi Anugrah?
I am present. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Fifi, you are here. Okay, all right. So can you begin your
Okay.
presentation?
Yes.
You have 6 minutes, eh? We have run out of time, eh? 6 minutes.
Thank you, Professor.
Okay,
Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Ali Salman. Okay, I will presenting about my research. Okay. The title is The Moderating Role of Personal Profiles on the Relationship Between Multicultural Awareness and Self-Regulated Learning. Okay, I am Fifi Khairul Fitria. I'm from Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya, Indonesia. I have my friends. I have 4 friends, Nopriyadi Saputra, M. Sufron Jajilan, Baraka Manjalingusa, and Umi Anugrah Izati. Okay, I will explain you about my introduction, why I chose this topic be my research. My motivation is multicultural awareness is very crucial for every student, as well as self-regulated learning. And we know that today is industrial revolution era 4.0 and society 5.0. So we need to collaborate each one, between students and also between student and lecturer. So we need collaborating, and this collaboration need multicultural awareness, like multicultural awareness. And then the cap of this research, I read many papers about multicultural awareness and also self-regulated learning. So I found that until now, research on this two variable is still limited or just minimum. Moreover, there are no studies that examine the factor that influence the relationship between the two variables. So, my purpose study is to explore the relationship between multicultural awareness and self-regulated learning. Okay, and my purpose study is to explore the relationship between multicultural awareness and self-regulated learning in students and discuss the role of student personal profile in the relationship between the variables. Okay, for data analysis, I use the structural equation model, and I have 165 students of the city of Surabaya, Indonesia. And the result of my study, there is a positive relationship Okay, the result of this study that hypothesis 1 was accepted, that the meaning that there was a positive and significant effect of multicultural awareness on self-regulated learning. The path coefficient was 0.284, while the t-statistic were more than 1.996, or p-value less than 0.05. That's a significant result. Whereas, in other hand, hypothesis 2, it is rejected. The path coefficient is negative 0.230, while the t-statistic less than 1.96, and or p-value is more than 0.05. That the conclusion, personal profile actually do not affect the relationship between multicultural awareness and self-regulated learning. Okay, this is the table of data analysis. 1 and hypothesis 1 and hypothesis 2. Hypothesis 1 is accepted, hypothesis 2 is rejected, and then the discussion, individual perception of multiculturalism have a positive effect on self-regulated learning. The multicultural aspect in question are motivation, self-efficacy, metacognition, and inclusion. And the other research mentioned that self-regulated learning also needs to emphasize on the socio-cultural aspect. One of it is through the implementation of social regulation. And the result of the study support previous research. The conclusion is that multicultural aspects are essential point in self-regulated learning. Besides, the result of the study also fill the gap in previous research. Other research mentioned that self-regulated learning also needs to get emphasized on the socio-cultural aspect. One of which is through the implementation of social regulation. Of course, this implementation cannot be separated from multicultural element of awareness. So multicultural awareness is have to include to self-regulated learning of student. While every student in learning situation needs self-regulated learning. Okay, and the conclusion of this study first, as I said, the result found that there was a positive and significant effect between multicultural awareness and self-regulated learning. However, student personal profile did not have a significant effect on self-regulated learning, and the personal profile referred to were gender profile and background of knowledge subject social science. The contribution of the result of the study is as general need assessment in determining counseling intervention at the university. Although the personal profile in this study proved not to affect self-regulated learning, it did it did not rule out the possibility to identify other personal profile that were not covered in this study for further research. In addition, the contribution that is no less than important is the result of this study as an essential assessment in determining counseling intervention at the university. And the last multicultural aspect are essential aspects in determining the success of many things, including improvement of self-regulated learning. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for the interesting presentation by Fifi. Now we move on to Umi Anugrah Izati and Fifi Korel Fitria, relationship between psychological empowerment and job satisfaction in teachers. Yeah, are you ready?
Okay, Bu Umi will present about this title, Prof. Ali. I'm sorry.
Who will present?
Bu Umi, Mrs. Umi Anugrah Izati. Maybe he is not yet joined this room. I will call her soon.
So she's not here. Is Umi not here? Hello? Is Umi here? Umi.
She's not here, maybe, Prof. Okay. Maybe the next presenter.
So the next, move to the next one, eh?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Is Albertus Eka Putra Haryanto here? Albertus? Albertus Eka Putra Haryanto, Sri Pingit Wulandari. Are you here? Not here? How about Tatik Mufliha?
Yes, Professor, I'm here.
Mufliha?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you may present your work title, Communication Skill Promotion in Senior High School English Classroom through Online Project-Based Learning. Please.
Okay.
You may proceed. You have 6 minutes.
Yes. Okay, can I start now, Professor? Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you for the opportunity given to me. My name is Tatik Mufliha. In this occasion, I'll present my paper entitled Communication Skills Promotion in Senior High School English Classroom through Online Project-Based Learning. Okay, as we know that we are now at the Industrial Revolution era 4.0, which is characterized by the development of technology to be the basis of human life. And this impact in education field, we call that nowadays education is 21st century learning, where students should be qualified and competent at the development of technology. So the learners should master learning and innovation skills, or 21st century skills, which involves 4 C skills. They are critical thinking, collaboration, communication, and creativity. And these 4 skills need to be developed in academic subject knowledge and students' understanding. And the core subject involves English as one of the core subjects among others. To match the demand of 21st century learning, education should be integrated with modern technology and deals with this current situation of COVID-19 pandemic in Indonesia. Indonesian government has policy to hold education in online setting. Thus, the study used online project-based learning. Here, there were several previous studies conducted by the researchers. The first one, a study conducted by Kalak, 2015 indicated that the implementation of online PBL increased student vocabulary and speaking skill. PBL offered joyful atmosphere, thus learners experience less anxiety in learning. Another previous study conducted by Kovalyova, Soboleva, 2016 revealed that PBL is an ideal teaching method as this improves engineering students' oral written communication. The third, conducted by Zainab and Yunus, they reveal that PBL enhanced student communication abilities in science education program. And the last preview study conducted by Kurniawati, Susanto, and Munir in ELT context, they found that implementation of PBL promotes students' communication skills, especially in communicating ideas with others. So what is PBL? PBL is an experiential learning. This definition by Brown and Lee and also by Eyring to 1991. And this also supported by a study conducted by Lara Sati. PBL is a teaching approach that engages students by providing challenge or project as a means of gaining new knowledge or skills. And PBL is one of the recommended approach by Ministry, Education and Culture as innovative approaches to be applied in the implementation of 2013 curriculum, the latest curriculum, which is implemented in Indonesia. So my focus of the research is about communication skills. Communication skill is one of the essential competencies of 4 C's, among others, collaboration, critical thinking, and creativity. This proposed by Partnership 21 in 2015, and teaching learning process will be successful when communication in the classroom among the teacher and students or students with other run on well. And in this research, I use 5 communication skills indicators adapted from Greenstein 2012. This study uses qualitative descriptive, which used the data taken from 6 subjects of students of private senior high school in Surabaya. And the data were taken from the synchronous electronic interaction, namely WhatsApp group and also Google Classroom. So the data were in the form of student conversations, screen recorder and voice note recorder. The result, I will show the result. Sorry. Here are the table of my result of study. From this table, all of the 5 indicators reached by the student through the implementation of online PBL. How can I move this screen? Okay, I'll continue. And this result is also, I'm sorry.
Are you okay?
Yes. Okay. I'm trying to share my PPT. Can you see, everyone? The result of my study are in line with the previous study conducted by Kurniawati, that students' communication skill promotion can be reached through the implementation of PBL. Discussion. The PBL in this study is in the form of e-poster making, and as I have already stated in the previous section that some experts define that PBL as an experiential learning. They are Brown and Lee and Eyring 19 and 1991. This idea was supported by Knudson 2003 that experiential learning occurs when students engage in doing a project or task. In this study, the process of e-poster making involves students expose their communication skills such as share ideas, discuss the topic, and solve the problem. In e-poster making process, it is possible for students connect earlier experiences with the new one. This process indicates PBL is experiential learning.
Miss, you have 1 minute more. Thank you.
Okay. I just want to share my result. Here is one of the example of the result of my study. Here in the example, indicates that student 1 stated his idea clearly. He offered the theme of poster, namely, what if the theme of e-poster, that the role of social media in pandemic COVID era. And this opinion was accepted by other members. This indicate that student 1 has able to state his idea clearly so that other members group understand. In addition, the other member group can positively respond his idea. In other words, this example reveal that the first indicator can be reached. And because of the time, so I go and jump to my conclusion here. The online project-based learning is substantially applicable in student communication skill promotion. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Professor. That's my presentation.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. Now we move on to the next presenter now. The next presenter, okay, I'll try to find again. Is Ummi Anugrah here? Or Ummi finished already, right? Sorry, Ummi Anugrah was not around. Is Ummi here now? Ummi Anugrah?
I'm here.
Okay, you may present your work now. Okay, thank you. You have 6 minutes. All right.
Can somebody else, my partner, Fifi, will be show the presentation? Maybe.
Okay, please wait.
Okay, can I?
Yeah, you can start. Yeah, Ummi Anugrah, please. You can share your screen, your presentation. Share screen.
I will share screen.
Yes.
Fifi, can you help me? Fifi,
Yes,
my partner.
I have trouble in my WhatsApp, so I need help from Tina. Tina still open the WhatsApp for open the PowerPoint view.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I will presentation.
I cannot open the PPT. Enggak sih nomor Vina itu?
I cannot.
Ini anak kecil enggak? Saya kirim di grup. Cara. Iya, anak enggak? Ada. Tapi PM. Ya, in grup LPPM. Please wait second.
Okay. Can I begin?
Okay.
Now?
Umi can open the presentation. Tina will share screen.
Okay, my topic from my research is about the relationship between psychological empowerment and job satisfaction in teacher. My name Umi Anugrah Izati. I'm from Universitas Negeri Surabaya, and my partner Vivi Khairul Fitria from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Okay, my study aims to determine the relationship between psychological empowerment and job satisfaction among teachers. The research between method used in a quantitative. The subject of this study were 56 teachers working in one private high school. This research instrument used in the study is the scale of psychological empowerment and job satisfaction scale. The data technique in study use product moment correlation. Okay. Okay. Why I'm interesting to research about psychological empowerment and job satisfaction is about the improving teacher quality goes hand in hand with increased concentration and positive performance. In order to fulfill this, teachers fight with the work are needed. Many of the education systems seek various ways to reduce the level of dissatisfaction of teacher and identify the various causes the dissatisfaction can arise. So the teacher are required to be more attentive to their work. When teachers have a satisfaction, they will be more enthusiastic about teaching and education studying student. Research focus on psychological empowerment as predictor job satisfaction. The formulation of
moment, Bumi, we still open your PowerPoint. It's so very difficult thing for opening. Please wait a moment. Mr. Hakim,
Maybe you can help.
yes. Maybe you can help to open this presentation. I send message to you just now.
Because my laptop is problem, so I can open my presentation. Okay.
Next presentation belum sih tahu.
Finish, Vivi?
Wait a minute. I can open your PowerPoint file.
Can the secretary or the system open from my PowerPoint after?
Yes, we asked to Vin also. She cannot also. Mr. Hakim, halo. Bisa buka nggak, Pak? Okay, until now we can open your file, Umi. Udah bisa? Oh, okay, Vina can open the file. Okay.
Okay, thank you. I will continue the literature review.
Literature review.
Okay.
Mr. Kim.
In the studies, I get the theory from Spector for job satisfaction and the psychological empowerment by the Spritzer. And then the method of the study, method, please. Method, please. The study use quantitative method. The subject is 56 teachers who work at the vocational high school teacher. The data analyze technique use the product moment correlation test. And then the result of the study is based on the correlation test result using the product moment test. It was also found that the correlation coefficient value of the psychological empowerment variable with the job satisfaction variable was 0.540. It means, based on the result that have been found, it can be said that there is a relationship between psychological empowerment and job satisfaction. So this is just a small research. So for the suggestion, for the next suggestion, who will interested to will be research about the empowerment and the job satisfaction, it must be have a much of the subject. That's all. Thank you very much. Okay. Finish.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you very much. The next presenter will use YouTube presentation. I cannot open. Host, can you open
Yes,
City
yes,
Bira's
sure.
YouTube presentation?
Yes. What's your?
Can you open City Bahira's presentation? It's on
Bahira.
YouTube. It's not
Nothing,
here.
nothing. No, no, here. Nothing.
Not in this room.
Not in this room. Next.
How about next?
How about next?
Presenter.
Next presenter.
Sure.
What is the
Mr.
host?
Next to
Okay, City Bahira.
Mr. Nothing.
She's not here. She want to use the
No, no,
YouTube.
here.
She is not here.
No, she is not here. So,
Mr. Edi Puja is ready.
Mr. Edi Puja
Is ready,
is
sir.
ready, sir. Ini, sir.
Tantar. Ya, Prof. Ali.
Yes,
Mr. Edi Puja is ready to give presentation. Maybe Mr. Edi Puja can start the presentation first.
I cannot say again. I cannot hear you.
What?
Nggak dengar.
Yang ada ya. Miss Siti Bahira and Miss Mahmuda that is not in this room. Maybe Mr. Edi Puja can start the presentation first.
You mean the City Bahira presentation?
No, she is not here.
Yeah, she's not here, but she want to use the YouTube.
Oh, YouTube? Oh, okay.
Yeah, YouTube link. Yes, please, YouTube link.
YouTube. Yeah. Do you have the link of YouTube?
You don't have?
No. Wait. I will check the computer. Yes, there is.
Yeah, yeah.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Hello, huh? Done. So, all right. Do we have Mahmuda here? Is Mahmuda here? Mahmuda.
She is not here, sir.
Mahmuda is here. Okay, you may present your work. All right. You have 6 minutes. Mahmuda not here?
No, not here.
Okay. How about Eddie? Is Eddie Pujo here?
Yes, Eddie Pujo is ready.
Eddie Pujo is here? Okay, you may present your work now, Eddie Pujo. Okay.
Yes.
6 minutes.
I'm ready.
6 minutes from now, carry on.
Okay. Can I start?
You may start now. You may start now. You may start now.
Okay. Something happened error here on my handphone. Ping ping. But I start now.
Yeah, you may start now, Eddie Pujo.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. Here I start my presentation entitled Teaching of Writing Narrative Online Using Storyboard Technique During the Lockdown Period of the Virus COVID-19 Outbreak. Okay. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you. Continue.
Okay. My name is Dibit Basuki with my member Tiasa Putri from UNUSA University. I start my abstract. Living among the virus COVID-19 epidemic, lecturing were conducted online. One such learning technique is the storyboard technique. The media picture storyboard is a media which is a reproduction of the original form in a dimension in the form of photographs or paintings. Storyboard technique is an activity before writing that emphasizes the elaboration, detailed explanation, prediction of or estimate the growth of ideas and sequencing. The design of the study is descriptive qualitative. The study aims to describe the process of pre-developing of a storyboard. The model of sequence of storyboard so an inspiring lesson plan of teaching writing of narrative text online using storyboard technique. The result of the study are, in order to produce a storyboard integrating text, the teacher should simplify the global coherence of story of the local one. And I continue with next slide. Introduction. living among the virus COVID-19 epidemic, lecturing were conducted online. Creative and inspirational teaching is needed, which use electronic media and digital resources that can be easily accessed by students in the world of modern education. One kind learning technique is the storyboard technique. According to Changer, storyboard technique is an activity before writing and etc. One problem that usually arises is that students sometimes have difficulty developing ideas and lack of coherent technique that give impact of on the low ability of students to produce a work in the form of short stories. The construction, this is the answer of my question of study. The answer, the first answer is the construction of pre-developing a storyboard. Teachers should know the cognitive process of the students that are aged as teenagers, so that to make good storyboard, teachers do not just make a picture without any consideration and all done. The teacher should define first what students should imagine and then what they should shift to written form. This is my explanation. Start with theory of Vandit about semantic coherence. That is, we should define the global coherence into local coherence. This means we make simpler way in order to students understand well, so that we can give them a complicated story, but we should have object to make the picture will will translate into written form, so that global coherence should define to local coherence and hypernomy that it's called global meaning into hypernomy. That's a simpler one. And then we continue with visualization. After we know what we tell to the student, we make in visualization form. This means we divide into picture. So that we should know, we should make consideration from setting and general structure of a plot. Setting like background of time, place, situation, social, background of material, setting background, and setting of integral. And then uh, we should take consideration more about generic structure of plot. That they are orientation, complication, resolution, and reorientation. After that, after we pass the procedure here, we make storyboard. Teachers should shift the global coherence of sophisticated story into local coherence one. This means the teacher, before make storyboard, he should define firstly the hypernomy into hypernomy that I have explained previously. And the next is model. The writer cannot state all picture here, so that to sit with the limited space of coverage of proceeding paper, he states one picture as example below. So that to tell this example, to tell about Rojonggrang story, we should make a picture as like the costume and in the nature like that, so that the student will easily to make to understand and shift into writing. The third answer of the question, lesson plan of teaching writing of narrative text. First, make a good storyboard as follow the chart above and the picture and so on.
You have 1 minute more, sir. Thank you.
Open an online teaching process. Give clear comment. Show one picture first and ask them what they see. Make brainstorming. Make sure that all elements of picture succeed to mention. Give example. After that, let them to make their story freely. After 20 minutes, ask the student to read. Ask the student to read their writing. Conclusion: in order to make good storyboard, teachers should understand the cognitive process of the student and so on. Okay, thank you for the time and thank you, Professor, to listen my short explanation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you very much for the interesting presentation. So I think now we have come to the end of this session. Will all of you switch on your video for a photo session? The host will do that for us. Photo session, please, on your videos. Can you stop screen sharing? Bapak Eddie Pujo?
I'm sorry.
Can you stop screen sharing?
Yes.
Okay, it's audio time now. It's picture now. Okay, photo session.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Done. Thank you.
Yeah, see you next year for ICU headache 2020, DIHEc 2020, inshallah. Thank you very much for the wonderful presentation. Don't forget to register your attendance for certificate, right?
Right.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI, oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres. The Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and Gerak Gempoko Sahawana. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes place creatively and innovatively through My Academic Integrated System, My ICE, massive open online courses, MOOC, and blended learning. UMK is committed to the development of first-class graduates to become the leaders of industry. Collaboration with world-class local corporate sectors as well as a network of well-known regional educational institutions, is aimed at empowering UMK from various angles. This is evidenced by the increase in the marketability of graduates and graduates who create jobs through businesses. Research, innovation and commercialization is another important part of UMK. Research funding and the number of innovations and commercialized products increase every year. UMK has excelled in various prestigious competitions. With the hashtag UMK for Society, UMK is also involved in various community activities. Our staff and students consistently demonstrate outstanding skills and abilities. With such a great spirit of teamwork, UMK has never looked back to emerge as a respected educational entity in the region. We at UMK believe that our presence will give a new look to the development of a valley of knowledge. Indeed, our core entrepreneurship will always make us, University Malaysia Kelantan, relevant, unique and different.
Oke Pak, siap untuk sesi 3.
Okay, thank you for your opportunity and test check. Is my sound is here?
Okay, clear.
Okay, welcome to ICU DIHEc 2020 presentation session. Today I am Abdul Hakim, will serve as your session chair. I hope all the participants will be pleased with this session. In order to keep the session conducive, there are some guidance that we need to follow, such as each of the paper will have 8-minute presentation, and there will be questions and answer session after all presenters' presentation, if possible. And the second is the certificate of presenter will be given only to the author who present their paper. And the next is please submit the revised paper by 31st August 2020 through PABZ or email krishnanusantara@relevanjournal.id. The next is the paper will be published with 2 options. First option is outstanding selected paper will be published in international journal indexed by Scopus with fees of additional charge. The second option is proceeding with ISBN and without additional charge. With all the great contribution of authors in their expertise, I believe we will get much deeper knowledge and benefits through this presentation session. Okay, let's start with first presentation. Let us call for Nur Hafiza binti Hussein Nurhanim Mustafa, with the title is Using English Minecraft Module to Enhance University Students' Motivation in Learning English. Please see the video.
Assalamualaikum and hi, I'm Nur Hafiza Hussein from Center for Language Studies and Generic Development, University of Kelantan. Today I would like to share my presentation on the use of English Minecraft module to enhance university students' motivation in learning English. I'd like to start my presentation with why games. There is no denying that game has become an important part of the 21st century learners, which is the current generation that we are teaching. And the integration of game into the educational context is worthwhile according to a few researchers because games are fun, games are motivating, games are challenging and interactive. When students are learning by using games, they do not feel any tension. And this positive emotion will cause them to not get terrified of being reprimanded for utilizing the language freely. This has led me to use one of the most popular games currently, which is called
Oh,
Minecraft.
jangan kita go and celebrate. Jangan
Minecraft is a
boleh.
video game created in 2009. It is an exploration and building game where the users are allowed to create and build their world by altering cube-shaped spaces using digital tools. And this game can be played with multiple players, which promotes collaborative work experience. With regards to Minecraft and motivation in ESL, the search for the background literature is limited. One study by Marcon 2017 suggested that the use of Minecraft in his classroom prompted his students' motivation to learn. Another study by Urusi Makela in 2015 indicated that his students were excited to write in English when Minecraft was used in the class. And Hausrath 2012 suggested that the use of Minecraft in his class improved his students' communicative ability because of the interactions that they were having while planning and discussing for their world creation. In addition, Danby and his colleague 2018 suggested that digital game promotes collaboration and problem-solving skills. As I mentioned earlier, Minecraft offers the collaborative work experience, and the use of Minecraft can probably help students not only to learn but acquire these skills that will be useful for them. So this study will use Keller's 1987 ARCS model of motivation, which has 4 components. First, the student's attention. The second component is the relevance of the materials used in the class. And then the third component is the student's confidence in completing the tasks and activities given. And finally, the fourth component was the satisfaction of the students after completing the tasks or activities given. Keller has also designed the Instructional Materials Motivation Survey, IMMS, in order to see the suitability of materials used in the class and also to examine the students' motivation. Therefore, this study aims to first investigate the use of English Minecraft module to enhance the students' motivation in learning English. And second, to identify significant difference between genders in their motivation to learn English. The participants for this study were 50 students from English 1 subject at University of Malaysia Kelantan. Prior to the survey, these students had taken English Minecraft module that was created by my partner and I. So this module is a problem-based learning module. It has 5 stages and consists of 8 lessons, starting from exploring the issue to finding solution to designing Minecraft and finally experience sharing. So the students were split into a group of 4 or 5, and the researchers facilitated the group activities. After they completed the English Minecraft module, they were given a modified instructional materials motivation survey questionnaire. This modified version has 20 items with 5 subscales. A new subscale was included in order to identify whether the students will acquire new skills when they play the game while learning. And the students were asked to rate the questionnaire based on the Likert scale of 5, ranging from strongly agree to strongly disagree. The data then were analyzed by using descriptive statistics of mean scores and t-tests. So these are the items and subscales of the questionnaire. As for the results, the first subscale of attention got a total mean score of 3.76. The item with the highest score was item number 1 with 3.94, indicating that the students were motivated to learn because of the eye-catching features in the Minecraft that attracted them to learn. And the lowest score was item number 3 with 3.66. That suggested the students agree that the quality of writing in the Minecraft do help them to hold their attention while playing the game and learning. As for the second subscale, which is relevance, The total mean score was 3.71, with the highest score was item number 7 with 3.94, indicating that the students believe or agreed that the content of the Minecraft module was relevant to their interest. And the lowest score was item 5 with 3.38, indicating that the students could relate somehow to the content of the Minecraft module to the things that they have seen, done, or thought about in their own life. As for the third subscale, which is confidence, the total mean score was 3.18, and the highest score was item number 9 with 3.64, and it's indicating that the students were confident that they could learn the content of the module as they work on the Minecraft. And the lowest score was item 12 with 2.52. That suggests probably some of the students didn't agree that the activities in the game were easy. As for the fourth subscale, satisfaction, the total mean score was 3.91, with the highest score of item 13 with 4.16, suggesting that the students had this satisfying feeling of accomplishment once they completed the activities in the Minecraft. And the lowest score was item 14 with 3.68, suggesting that the students do enjoy the Minecraft, and because of that, they would like to know more about the topic. As for the new subscale, other skills that they will acquire after completing the module, the total mean score was 3.94, with the highest score of item number 20 with 4.08, suggesting that the students had learned about problem solving skill by playing the Minecraft. And the lowest score was item 19 with 3.72, suggesting that they do think critically while playing the Minecraft. The overall score for this subscale was positive, indicating that the Minecraft module has promoted skills such as problem solving, creative thinking, critical thinking, as well as teamwork. With regards to the gender difference, the independent test results showed that there is no significant difference between male and female students in terms of their motivation to learn English. Well, to conclude, English Minecraft module promotes motivation among the students. It is suggested that creativity, critical thinking, and teamwork in solving the issues and real-world problems in the game will be helpful to assist the students in their language learning. Well, a practical implication that can be drawn from these results is that the language instructors can adopt a gamification technique in teaching their language courses. This study has some limitation. The results of this study are subject to the small sample size. Therefore, future studies with a larger scale investigations could be conducted. And it is reasonable to include other factors such as students' learning styles or students' personality into investigation, as they are likely to have significant effect on the students' motivation in a digital game-based learning setting. And it is recommended that further research be undertaken in the form of interview to get an in-depth insight from the students. So that's all from me. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for the great presentation for Mrs. Nur Faiza bint Hussein and Nur Hani Mustafa. And the next we going to second presentation. So please Miss Najihah Mahmud, Nazirah Mahmud, Nur Haswani Muhirah Lateh, Arizal Afzan Hassan with the title Investigating the washback effect of summative assessment on Malaysian undergraduates' plagiarism behavior. Please, the host show the video.
Assalamualaikum and good day everyone. Thank you to the moderator. I am Najah from University Malaysia Kelantan, and I'll be presenting on behalf of my team members a research paper on investigating the plagiarism awareness among Malaysian undergraduates in summative assessment. So first of all, let me define what is plagiarism in the context of this study. Is defined as the action or practice of taking someone else's work, ideas, and passing it off as one's own. That is also known as literary theft. So basically, when someone cite other people's work without giving proper credit, it is considered as plagiarism. So the motivation behind this study is due to the steady increase of academic dishonesty and plagiarism in universities around the world, and this was reported by Brimble and Stevenson Clark back in 2005, which was 15 years ago. And today, in 2020, we can see that this issue is still very prominent among the students. Be it undergraduates or postgraduates. And the reason behind it, one of the reasons behind it is due to the advancement of technology, as it was found that the technology made it easy for learners to transfer information into their graded assignments without properly citing the work. And this can be seen especially among undergraduate students when they were asked to do graded assignments. So in Malaysia, it was observed that the practice of copy and pasting information from other sources, be it online or offline, especially online, without proper citation is quite common. And related studies on plagiarism has revealed that some of the explanation or excuses given to justify students' plagiarism behaviors. The first one, as I mentioned earlier, is the internet and technology. Second one is students' unwillingness to learn, because it's very easy to just simply copy and paste information. Paraphrasing could be a bit taxing, especially those with limited language proficiency, for example. And the third one is students themselves were not aware that they were actually plagiarizing when referring to other people's work. So they thought as long as they put the name at the back, or they mention the name of the author, if they did not paraphrase or rephrase the sentence, they don't think that that is plagiarism, and they are not aware of the seriousness of this problem. As a lecturer myself, I have observed that my students, some of my students, have a tendency to copy and paste information online, and some of them had the audacity to copy and paste everything, and they thought that we can't detect those things. So it got me thinking, how is this even possible? So this present study aimed at exploring the students' perceived awareness level of plagiarism and its relation to their actual plagiarism behavior when carrying out their summative assessment. So the methodology that we use for this study is quantitative, involving only 30 undergraduates taking advanced grammar for undergraduates course in semester 1. So it's a preliminary study, so that's why we only involve a small amount of students. So the research instruments that we use is a questionnaire, and we only look into their perceived level of awareness, plagiarism awareness, with 7 items of questionnaire looking into that. And also we look at their Turn-in score for one of their summative assessments in the course, which is the argumentative essay. So this essay has a weighting of 30% of the overall grade. It's an individual assignment where students are required to write 300 to 350 words argumentative essay on any topics on social sciences. So the findings from this study, out of 30 respondents from the preliminary study, 21 students recorded 0% in similarity index, which is very good. But we would like to what we want to see here is the rest of the students, the 9 other students who did not score 0% in similarity index. So we did a cross-section tabulation between gender and students' in score. It was found that all male respondents scored 0% as opposed to the female, with 58% similarity index being the highest. Okay, it was also reported that students with high proficiency in English does not necessarily not commit plagiarism in the study. So if, let's say, the students have a high proficiency in English, they would still have a tendency to plagiarize information, not because they have a weak proficiency in the language itself. So these are the 7 items that were used to measure their level of awareness. As we can see in the table, majority of the students understood the meaning of plagiarism, but 2 of them did not think that plagiarism is wrong. Even though the number is low, it is interesting to note that the students disagree. Copying from a book without crediting the source constitutes a plagiarism, as you can see in item A3 there. In academia, this can be considered as a very serious misconduct, and students, especially those who are at the tertiary level of education, are expected to at least be aware of this practice. Looking at the table again, as depicted in table 1, some of the students disagree that if they violated the plagiarism policy, they will be caught and face serious consequences. This is quite surprising because they don't think that this is something that is serious. That's why they took it lightly. So it could be attributed to the findings for items A6 and A7 here. Where both their faculty and university were deemed inefficient at catching students who plagiarize. So hence they were of the opinion that it was okay for them to do it because there would be no serious repercussion of not citing others' work properly. A cross-tabulation between students' plagiarism awareness level and their Turnitin score was run, and it was found that even if their awareness level on plagiarism was high, they would still plagiarize in their written work. So this is also quite surprising. It was safe to assume that they either understood the concept of plagiarism wrongly, or they thought that they would not be caught for committing an academic crime of plagiarism. So in general, the level of the students' plagiarism awareness is quite high. However, there was still a number of students who did not seem to fully grasp the concept of plagiarism, and more exposure would deemed necessary. Since they did not think that the faculty and university is very efficient at catching them, so there needs to be a clear policy, especially at the faculty level, pertaining to plagiarism and the consequences that the students will face if they commit this academic crime. So further research should look more into the writing strategies that the students utilize when doing their written assignment, in order to understand the justification behind the plagiarism behavior further. So with that, I thank you. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much for the excellent presentation for Miss Najia. And then please give the virtual applause. So we're going to the next presentation by Miss Nazira, Mrs. Nazirah Mahmud and Najiha Mahmud, uh, with the titles Students' Readiness in Using E-Learning Application for English Subjects Among Undergraduates in Malaysia. Will you present live or want to play the YouTube?
Hello, can you play the video?
Sorry?
Okay, thank you. Assalamu alaikum and a very good day to the moderator and fellow presenters. So before I start, let me introduce myself first. My name is Nazira binti Mahmood and I'm from University Sultan Azlan Shah, Perak, Malaysia. The title for my study today is Students' Readiness in Using E-Learning for English Subjects Among Undergraduates in Malaysia. A little bit of background for this study. As we are currently aware and currently facing it, we had been struck with a global pandemic called COVID-19 and it had affected the whole world. And this includes Malaysia as well. It had affected the economy, the society, and most importantly, the education sector itself. And due to this pandemic, federal government of Malaysia had announced a movement control order as the preventive measures to curb the spreading of the virus. And this order was enforced on 18th of March 2020. So Malaysians were required to stay indoors in order to curb the spreading of the virus. And due to this order, Ministry of Higher of Education of Malaysia had announced that every subject was to be conducted via e-learning up until December 2020. University students were required to return to their hometown and continue their semesters via online classes. Okay, for the problem statement, e-learning is an alternative teaching method where students access the learning materials via online computer systems. So somehow e-learning is used only as supplementary materials besides face-to-face classes up until recently. And due to this pandemic, students had to fully utilize the usage of e-learning as it was the only feasible way to fulfill the requirement for their university courses. Therefore, it is vital to investigate the students' perception and readiness towards all the components of e-learning in order to ensure an effective teaching and learning conducted throughout the semester. So the two objectives guiding this study are: first is to identify the readiness in using e-learning applications specifically for English subjects among undergraduates in Malaysia, and as well as to investigate their perceptions towards the components of e-learning during the teaching and learning process. So this study used quantitative design where the instrument was questionnaire survey. The questionnaire consists of 39 items that covered 4 components of e-learning, which are availability of technology, use of technology, self-confidence, and last but not least is acceptance. The questionnaire was distributed at the end of the semesters to 236 undergraduates undertaking English language classes using e-learning during the movement control order period, which was from 18th March 2020 to 9th June 2020. So these are some of the findings for the results from the study. In terms of the availability of technology, it appeared that most of the respondents able to have access to the computer as well as to connect to the internet. However, most of the respondents were quite unsure whether they had problems with internet access in terms of speed as well as the stability of the internet. And for the next component, which is the use of technology, it appeared that they are able to use office software, instant messaging, learning management systems, and mobile technologies to connect to the internet. And the next component is self-confidence. It appeared that most of the students are aware what e-learning is about and they're able to use search engines when they want to search for information. They were quite confident in using the university's learning management system. However, when it comes to the implementation of the e-learning, they appeared to be somehow not ready with the implementation of it. And next is in terms of acceptance. Interestingly, respondents disagree with the statement stating that e-learning is more effective compared to traditional classroom-based approach, and it was noted that they do agree that they need training on e-learning, and their classmates need that as well. So, in terms of availability of technology, it is no surprise that most of the respondents do have access to internet as well as computers, because learners of learners these days are of those who live and grew up using digital media and live their daily lives using internet. And when it comes to speed as well as the stability of the connection, it could be due to the fact that students' whereabout played an important role in terms of the connection. This is because when it comes to those students who live in the rural area, they could have some problems in getting a better connection compared to those who live in the city area. And when it comes to the usage of technology, based on the findings, we can see that they were quite familiar and well versed when it comes to the usage of technologies. And these might be due to the fact that learners of 21st century are somehow digital natives when it comes to technology. Digital native in this case is characterized as learners who associate technology in both inside school and outside school, where they use technology in learning as well as interaction outside schools, for example, in entertainment and etc. And for self confidence, their ability to maneuver different online platforms could aid the communication between instructor and learners during the online classes. And therefore, the role of the instructor is to opt for the most suitable and appropriate platform in order to conduct the online classes effectively. And last but not least, when it comes to the acceptance, it is noted that students have second thought when it comes to the effectiveness of e-learning compared to traditional classroom-based approach. These could be due to the fact that the different frequency of face-to-face classes, face-to-face interaction between instructor and student, as well as the mode of communication and the workload, as the workload could be different when it comes to the face-to-face and non-face-to-face, or also known as e-learning. And it is also important to note that when it comes to accustoming to a new norm, it could be hard for the students to fully utilize it, because the proximity or the usage of the approach is still novel to them. So these are some implications of the study. The findings in this study could help bring awareness to the real reality of the sudden implementation of e-learning due to the pandemic. And it could also help the government to see or to better understand the real situation faced by the ad hoc changes of policy and how these students perceive the system. And most importantly, it could also help the management of the university to see the void that the students felt with the implementation of the current e-learning. And recommendation for future study could help explore the effectiveness of e-learning to the productivity of the classes, as well as to investigate the challenges and problems that students could face when implementing e-learning application as their medium of learning for their subjects. Thank you for listening. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you for Ms. Nazirah Mahmud and Ms. Najihah Mahmud for the excellent presentation. Please give the virtual applause. And we come to the next presentation is come from Mrs. Imanadatin and Seger Handoyo, Widodo Ji Puji Raharjo, use the probability with the title is The Influence of OCB on the Lecturer. Mrs. Imanadatin. Okay, looks like she's not here. So we jump to the next presentation from Mrs. Yuanita Dwi Krispianti and Nora Junior Setia Putri and Galang Surya Gumilang with the title is Use of Ground, Understand, Revise, and Use or Guru process to increase the self-confidence of SMK student in Kediri City. Maybe Miss Host could play the YouTube, the video presentation.
Yes, miss the video. So can the next presentation?
Okay, I'll try. Okay, thank you for Ms. Yonita Dwi Krispianti. And we come to the next presentation by Ms. Dewi Widiana Rahayu, with the title is Developing the Learning Model for the Education Students Elementary School Teacher, Nadatul Ulama University of Surabaya. Ms. Dewi, are you here? Ms. Dewi? Seems like not here. Okay, then we jump to the next presenter. And we are calling for Mr. Amal Fadlini Muhammad, Razwan Abe Rashid, Nur Hazwani Munirah Lateh, and Mr. Johan Kurniawan with the title The Use of Meta Discourse Markers in Malaysian Undergraduate Persuasive Essay Corpus at University Malaysia Kelantan. Mr. Amal? Mr. Amal, are you here?
Oh, yes, I'll share the screen.
Oh, yes.
It's quite slow here. I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Okay, Miss Amal, time is yours. You have 8 minutes to present your presentation.
Yes. Can you see everything? Sir Abdul Hakim, is it on already?
Yes, it's
Can you
showing.
see? All right. So hi, my name is Amal Fadlini binti Mohammed, and this is the title of my paper. It is the use of meta-discourse markers in Malaysian undergraduate persuasive essays. So this is the presentation outline. Meta-discourse, research objective, research questions, methodology, findings, and concluding remarks. So I'll go to meta-discourse first. Meta-discourse is the term that was first introduced by Zalek Harris. It refers to a way of understanding language in use, representing a writer's or speaker's attempts to guide receivers' perception of a text. So anything which does not add anything to the propositional content of a text are called meta-discourse. And why meta-discourse? Because meta-discourse makes the flow of content smooth and clear. So we'll go to definitions of meta-discourse. Meta-discourse is widely cited as writing, about writing. So meta-discourse markers organize the content and ideas by using connectives and build an interaction between the readers and the writers to become a more reader-friendly text. So writers provide cues and indicators in their writing to arrange the content to help readers comprehend and respond to the text. So cues and indicators here was portrayed by cues and indicators here portray what I learned. Meta-discourse markers, 498 markers. So for the purpose of this study, meta-discourse is a way of interactions between writers to readers and writers to themselves, which is not a part of propositional content or idea mentioned in the text in order to deliver and organize contents or messages effectively. So these are the previous studies that we have. So we'll go to the taxonomies of meta-discourse. Van der Koppel, we have Prismo et al. From Hillen, and this is the simplified meta-discourse framework for ESL lay writers by Tan et al. 2012. So this is a close-up, and we have two main categories: organizational discourse markers and interpersonal discourse markers. So this main category, this one is organizational discourse markers. It helps writer a writer to manage the flow of ideas. And another main category, it helps writers to connect with his readers. So the research objective. This is only a preliminary study, so I only have one. It is to discover the use of meta-discourse markers in persuasive essays written by a group of undergraduate students from a chosen public university in Malaysia. So the present research must be conducted to investigate more of the use of meta-discourse markers in Malaysian undergraduate persuasive essays written by undergraduates who are from a local public university, particularly in Malaysia. So I have two research questions. What are the meta-discourse markers found in the undergraduate persuasive essays? And what are the subcategories of meta-discourse markers involved? So the methodology, this preliminary study involves collecting, analyzing, using quantitative approach of descriptive numerical analysis. And the samples consist of 295 English essays. And the essays were collected as a corpus of Malaysian undergraduate persuasive essay and divided into two subcorpora, good and weak subcorpora. So as for the procedural methods, the essays were analyzed sentence by sentence for identification of meta-discourse markers. And 3 experienced readers from the field of English language were involved. And the meta-discourse markers in the essays were electronically searched using a concordance software called Wordsmith Tools. And only sentences which contain meta-discourse markers were thoroughly analyzed and classified into subcategories. So here are the findings. Both good and weak subcorpora recorded a higher frequency of use in interpersonal discourse markers as compared to organizational discourse markers category. And in comparing the good and the weak subcorpora, interpersonal discourse markers category in a weak subcorpus has a higher frequency of use based on occurrences per 10,000 words. And meanwhile, organizational discourse markers category in both good and weak subcorpora is similar based on occurrences of 10,000 words. And although the difference is not significant, which is lower, but the number is slightly higher. So it can be concluded that weak subcorpus generally recorded more meta-discourse item or markers as compared to the other one. And it can be concluded that weak subcorpus generally recorded more meta-discourse as compared to the other one. So these are the examples that we have from the students. So this preliminary study is very important as an experimental revision to analyze the meta-discourse used in a corpus of Malaysian undergraduate persuasive essays. So although the findings of this study are limited, but this study is hoped to assist researchers to make comparisons and suggest more improvements to look at in the future. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your excellent presentation for Miss Si Amal Fadlini bin Mohammed. And we are, please end for your share screen. Okay. Amal?
Yes, yes.
Share screen?
It's quite slow here, I'm sorry.
Okay, okay. We still have a time.
Yes.
Okay, and sir and madam, by the end of the all presentation in this session, by the end of Miss Amal presentation, it's become end of for this session. With all the presentation, this session is needed is ended. I believe all the participants get the valuable and wonderful experience during this session. And I am Abdul Hakim on behalf of ICU DIHEc 2020 committee. Will like to say congratulations for all of you and all of us. Sorry for the limitation during this session, and I am honestly request for apologize if there is any inconvenient situation. This session is closed by the photo session, so please turn on your video and we will start with virtual photo session. Please turn on your video, madam and sir. Miss Ajiha.
Istirahat ya. Apa tuh?
Ajiha, Lailatul Arafah. Are you there? Okay, please, Miss Host, take.
Okay. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, once more with the thumb ups. Thumb ups.
Aku jawab mata enggak. 1, 2, finish. Okay.
Okay, thank you for all presenters. We hope you get all the good days today. And I close this session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya was born from Nahdlatul Ulama Islamic Community Organization. The existence of UNUSA under the auspices of the Surabaya Islamic Hospital Foundation. Starting in 1979, a School of Health Nurses was established. Then successfully in 1985, the Nursing Academy was established. And in 1997, the School of Health Nurses was changed to the Midwifery Academy. In 2006, the two institutions merged into Yarsis Health Sciences College, STIKES Yarsis. Being with more than 33 years of experiences from 1979 to 2013 in managing educational institutions, especially in the health sector. In 2013, STIKES Yarsis changed into Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya, UNUSA. UNUSA has a vision of becoming a leading, prominent, and professional higher education institution in science, technology, and arts, entrepreneurial spirit, and Islamic identity. Currently, UNUSA has been accredited with 6 faculties and 20 departments. One department has been accredited A, and another 19 departments have been accredited B. UNUSA's ranking in 2016 was in the position of 2,085 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. Then in 2017, UNUSA was in the position of 359 out of 3,244 Indonesian university. In 2018, UNUSA was in the 236th position out of 2010 universities in Indonesia. In 2019, UNUSA succeeded in occupying the 146th position out of 2,141 universities in Indonesia. UNUSA is supported by 224 lecturers and 120 education staff who are competent and professional. At the end of 2018, UNUSA was named by the Higher Education Service Institute Region 7 of East Java as a new private university with the best acceleration in management. In the early of 2019, UNUSA succeeded to get the title of the first best NU higher education in Indonesia in implementing the internal quality assurance system provided by Nahdlatul Ulama Higher Education Institution. UNUSA has 2 campuses with complete and modern facilities. UNUSA is supported by 3 owned hospitals: Ayani Hospital Surabaya, Jemur Sari Hospital Surabaya, and Nyai Ageng Pinati Maternity and Child Hospital Gresik. The function of the hospital, in addition to being a health service facility, it is also a practical tool for students to support the achievement of their competency targets. Various laboratories and modern equipments have been owned by UNUSA, namely Cadaver Lab, CBT Lab, Child and Growth Lab, Nutrition Lab, Anatomy Lab, Biosafety Lab, Biomolecular Lab, Microbiology Lab, Immunology and Serology Lab, Hematologist Lab, and UNUSA Medical Center. In the middle of 2020, medical faculty of UNUSA obtained a grant from RT-PCR and PCR reagents from the Ministry of Education and Culture as a diagnostic effort for COVID-19. UNUSA cooperates with various parties both at home and abroad. Until 2020, UNUSA has signed 114 MOUs of domestic institutions and 44 MOUs with foreign institutions. In academic year of 2019-2020, number of students of UNUSA are 4,516 students. Various national and international achievements have been achieved by UNUSA students. UNUSA committed to run the Tridharma College as well as possible. Currently, UNUSA Research Cluster is in the Madhya rank, and UNUSA Community Service Cluster is in very good rank. UNUSA has 12 journals with 7 SINTA accredited journals. As a part of community service, UNUSA, in collaboration with the provincial government of East Java, implemented One Pesantren, One Product (OPOP) program. A prominent program of the East Java provincial government is to improve the welfare of the pesantren-based community. In order to provide opportunities for nursing graduates to pursue careers abroad and capture the opportunities and challenges of the global market in the formal positions of professional nurses, UNUSA, in collaboration with BP2MI, Indonesian Migrant Workers Protection Agency, established the LPKS Private Job Training Institute. LPKS UNUSA organizes job training in accordance with the needs of users, industries, hospitals, health services in the destination country. UNUSA is determined to provide the best, but not only for the UNUSA academic community, but also extends to the Nahdlatul Ulama College in Indonesia, especially in East Java. UNUSA has played a role in efforts to improve the quality of human resources, good university governance, internal quality assurance systems, research and publications, and the use of IT in the delivery of high-quality education. UNUSA's contribution to NU College are replication of UNUSA SIM system at 42 PTNU, strengthening of HR bits through Pekerti training applied approach, the founding of Arjunu, NU Journal of Volunteer Association, the founding of APPTNU, PTNU Library Association, and the internal quality audit assistance through the preparation of quality documents. UNUSA understands how important the role of information technology in the learning process in campus. Therefore, UNUSA presents eSorogan as an IT-based learning media. The technology developed by UNUSA has become a strength in the online learning process. eSorogan is not just an ordinary online learning media. eSorogan presents a variety of features as an online learning platform that is favored by students as millennial generation. With all the resources and potential, UNUSA is confident to make ID-based adjustment, reinforcement, and acceleration in realizing a bermutu campus running towards leading and outstanding universities. In the future, UNUSA is determined to be the best campus chosen by world-class people. UNUSA prepares the generation of Rahmatan Lil Alamin.
Kami
Generasi
Rahmatan Lil Alamin.
University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI, oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres: the Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and Gerak Gempo Usahawanan. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes place creatively and innovatively through My Academic Integrated System, My ICE, massive open online courses, MOOC, and blended learning. UMK is committed to the development of first-class graduates to become the leaders of industry. Collaboration with world-class local corporate sectors, as well as a network of well-known regional educational institutions, is aimed at empowering UMK from various angles. This is evidenced by the increase in the marketability of graduates and graduates who create jobs through businesses. Research, innovation, and commercialization is another important part of UMK. Research funding and the number of innovations and commercialized products increase every year. UMK has excelled in various prestigious competitions. With the hashtag UMK for Society, UMK is also involved in various community activities. Our staff and students consistently demonstrate outstanding skills and abilities. With such a great spirit of teamwork, UMK has never looked back to emerge as a respected educational entity in the region. We at UMK believe that our presence will give a new look to the development of a valley of knowledge. Indeed, our core entrepreneurship will always make us, University Malaysia Kelantan, relevant, unique, and different.
Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya was born from Nahdlatul Ulama Islamic Community Organization. The existence of UNUSA under the auspices of the Surabaya Islamic Hospital Foundation. Starting in 1979, a School of Health Nurses was established. Then successfully in 1985, the Nursing Academy was established. And in 1997, the School of Health Nurses was changed to the Midwifery Academy. In 2006, the two institutions merged into Yarsis Health Sciences College, STIKES Yarsis. Being with more than 33 years of experiences from 1979 to 2013 in managing educational institutions, especially in the health sector. In 2013, STIKES Yarsis changed into Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya, UNUSA. UNUSA has a vision of becoming a leading, prominent, and professional higher education institution in science, technology, and arts, entrepreneurial spirit, and Islamic identity. Currently, UNUSA has been accredited with 6 faculties and 20 departments. One department has been accredited A, and another 19 departments have been accredited B. UNUSA's ranking in 2016 was in the position of 2,085 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. Then in 2017, UNUSA was in the position of 359 out of 3,244 Indonesian university. In 2018, UNUSA was in the 236th position out of 2010 universities in Indonesia. In 2019, UNUSA succeeded in occupying the 146th position out of 2,141 universities in Indonesia. UNUSA is supported by 224 lecturers and 120 education staff who are competent and professional. At the end of 2018, UNUSA was named by the Higher Education Service Institute Region 7 of East Java as a new private university with the best acceleration in management. In the early of 2019, UNUSA succeeded to get the title of the first best NU higher education in Indonesia in implementing the internal quality assurance system provided by Nahdlatul Ulama Higher Education Institution. UNUSA has 2 campuses with complete and modern facilities. UNUSA is supported by 3 owned hospitals: Ayani Hospital Surabaya, Jemur Sari Hospital Surabaya, and Nyai Ageng Pinati Maternity and Child Hospital Gresik. The function of the hospital, in addition to being a health service facility, it is also a practical tool for students to support the achievement of their competency targets. Various laboratories and modern equipments have been owned by UNUSA, namely Cadaver Lab, CBT Lab, Child and Growth Lab, Nutrition Lab, Anatomy Lab, Biosafety Lab, Biomolecular Lab, Microbiology Lab, Immunology and Serology Lab, Hematologist Lab, and UNUSA Medical Center. In the middle of 2020, medical faculty of UNUSA obtained a grant from RT-PCR and PCR reagents from the Ministry of Education and Culture as a diagnostic effort for COVID-19. UNUSA cooperates with various parties both at home and abroad. Until 2020, UNUSA has signed 114 MOUs of domestic institutions and 44 MOUs with foreign institutions. In academic year of 2019-2020, number of students of UNUSA are 4,516 students. Various national and international achievements have been achieved by UNUSA students. UNUSA committed to run the Tridharma College as well as possible. Currently, UNUSA Research Cluster is in the Madhya rank, and UNUSA Community Service Cluster is in very good rank. UNUSA has 12 journals with 7 SINTA accredited journals. As a part of community service, UNUSA, in collaboration with the provincial government of East Java, implemented One Pesantren, One Product (OPOP) program. A prominent program of the East Java provincial government is to improve the welfare of the pesantren-based community. In order to provide opportunities for nursing graduates to pursue careers abroad and capture the opportunities and challenges of the global market in the formal positions of professional nurses, UNUSA in collaboration with BP2MI, Indonesian Migrant Workers Protection Agency, established the LPKS Private Job Training Institute. LPKS UNUSA organizes job training in accordance with the needs of users, industries, hospitals, health services in the destination country. UNUSA is determined to provide the best, but not only for the UNUSA academic community, but also extends to the Nahdlatul Ulama College in Indonesia, especially in East Java. UNUSA has played a role in efforts to improve the quality of human resources, good university governance, internal quality assurance systems, research and publications, and the use of IT in the delivery of high-quality education. UNUSA's contribution to NU College are replication of UNUSA SIM system at 42 PTNU, strengthening of HR bits through Pekerti training applied approach, the founding of Arjunu, NU Journal of Volunteer Association, the founding of APPTNU, PTNU Library Association, and the internal quality audit assistance through the preparation of quality documents. UNUSA understands how important the role of information technology in the learning process in campus. Therefore, UNUSA presents eSorogan as an IT-based learning media. The technology developed by UNUSA has become a strength in the online learning process. eSorogan is not just an ordinary online learning media. eSorogan presents a variety of features as an online learning platform that is favored by students as millennial generation. With all the resources and potential, UNUSA is confident to make ID-based adjustment, reinforcement, and acceleration in realizing a bermutu campus running towards leading and outstanding universities. In the future, UNUSA is determined to be the best campus chosen by world-class people. UNUSA prepares the generation of rahmatan lil alamin.
Kami
generasi
rahmatan lil alamin.
University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI, oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres. The Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and Gerak Gempor Keusahawanan. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes place creatively and innovatively through My Academic Integrated System, My ICE, massive open online courses, MOOC, and blended learning. UMK is committed to the development of first-class graduates to become the leaders of industry. Collaboration with world-class local corporate sectors, as well as a network of well-known regional educational institutions, is aimed at empowering UMK from various angles. This is evidenced by the increase in the marketability of graduates and graduates who create jobs through businesses. Research, innovation, and commercialization is another important part of UMK. Research funding and the number of innovations and commercialized products increase every year. UMK has excelled in various prestigious competitions. With the hashtag UMK for Society, UMK is also involved in various community activities. Our staff and students consistently demonstrate outstanding skills and abilities. With such a great spirit of teamwork, UMK has never looked back to emerge as a respected educational entity in the region. We at UMK believe that our presence will give a new look to the development of a valley of knowledge. Indeed, our core, entrepreneurship, will always make us, University Malaysia Kelantan, relevant, unique, and different. University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres: the Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and Gerak Gempoko Sahawana. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes place creatively and innovatively through My Academic Integrated System, My ICE, massive open online courses, MOOC, and blended learning. UMK is committed to the development of first-class graduates to become the leaders of industry. Collaboration with world-class local corporate sectors, as well as a network of well-known regional educational institutions, is aimed at empowering UMK from various angles. This is evidenced by the increase in the marketability of graduates and graduates who create jobs through businesses. Research, innovation, and commercialization is another important part of UMK. Research funding and the number of innovations and commercialized products increase every year. UMK has excelled in various prestigious competitions. With the hashtag UMK for Society, UMK is also involved in various community activities. Our staff and students consistently demonstrate outstanding skills and abilities. With such a great spirit of teamwork, UMK has never looked back to emerge as a respected educational entity in the region. We at UMK believe that our presence will give a new look to the development of a valley of knowledge. Indeed, our core, entrepreneurship, will always make us, University Malaysia Kelantan, relevant, unique and different.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon for all presenters. Okay, this time is 1 p.m. on Indonesian times and maybe 2 p.m. in Malaysian or Kelantan times. And so we should start this 5 session this time. Okay, uh, let me tell you about introducing with this session. Welcome to ICU DIHEc 2020 presentation session. Today, I am Abdul Hakim, will serve as your session chair. I hope all the participants will be pleased with this session. In order to keep the session conducive, there are some guidance that we need to follow, such as the first is each of the paper will have 8-minute presentation and there will be question and answer session after all presenters presentation if possible. And then the next second is the certificate of presenter will be given only to the author who present their paper. And the third is please submit the revised paper by 31st August 2020 through Part Easy or email kresnanusantara at relevantjournal.id. Number four, the paper will be published with two options. First, first option is outstanding selected paper will be published in international journal indexed by Scopus with fees of additional charge. The second option is proceeding with ISBN and without additional charge. With all the great contribution of authors in their expertise, I believe we will get much deeper knowledge and benefits through this presentation session. So, let's start with first presenter. We will go with Mr. Adi Prehanto with the title A Curriculum Development of Barista Training and Education. Mr. Adi Prehanto. Are you with us, Mr. Adi Prihanto?
No, he is not here.
Okay. Maybe we can skip this time and we jump to the second presenters. For the second presenters, we come with Miss Lailatul Arafah and Miss Santi Andriani and Mr. Guru Sukmahanggara. Are you here? With the title is A Study of Gender, Collaboration Between Men and Women in Life. Miss Lailatul Arafah, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik, my name is Lailatul Arafah from Nusantara BGRI Kediri University. Me and group members consisting of Santi Andriani and Guru Sukmahanggara will present our article entitled A Study of Gender, Collaboration Between Men and Women in Life. Often people say gender, equality gender, or even gender justice. But okay, but unfortunately, some people don't understand the meaning of gender itself. Gender is often seen as an unchangeable nature of or gift from God. There are even those who say that gender is sex. So is everything correct? Along with the times, many things have changed. One of them is relationship between men and women. Okay, in the past, men were the primary breadwinners, while women only did domestic work. But now, a lot of men also involved in domestic activities, and women also earn a living. Is it strange for men to do domestic work? And is it also strange that women earn a living? Okay, relation between men and women must be built on the foundation of equality and justice. The balance referred to does not mean the same treatment for each individual, but fair equality according to their own need. What is its goal? So that the relationship that exists between men and women runs harmoniously without dropping each other or demanding one sex. Gender is defined as the difference between men and women in roles, function, rights, responsibilities, and behavior shaped by the social, cultural, and customary value of community group that can change according to time and local condition. Gender is different from sex. Here is table of difference between gender and sex. Maybe can be seen in the table. Uh, Gender can be found in family and educational settings. Gender in the family explained in his book Megawangi 1999 that a family can run harmoniously if it adopt a companionship system where the relationship is horizontal, not hierarchical. Such family relation is based on democratic principle. Families with the system will continue to think about how each member will continue to develop, help each other, and give the best. As I explained earlier, relationship in a family can be built in harmony with the principle of justice and equality. Okay, and then furthermore, gender in educational setting, men and women have the same right to get the opportunity to develop their potential. Men and women work together to give each other the best in optimal achievement and self-development. So, it's not justice to say that men should get a decent education while the women don't need to go to higher education. All have the same opportunity in education. Okay, well, that was an explanation of the article we made. The conclusion is gender is a social culture construction that different roles, responsibilities, function between men and women. The roles performed by men and women can be exchanged. Men and women are partners who help each other to create a harmonious relationship. uh, they must build harmonious relationship without dropping in all fields, both in family, education, and wider scope. Okay, thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for great presentation, Miss Lailatul Arafah. And then we go to the next presentation with Miss Mrs. Umi Hani, Mrs. Epi Setiawati Ninyoman Suliasi, Erika Martini Wardani with the title Self-Management Education, Healthy Life Behavior Toward Change in Perception and Units of COVID-19 Transmission.
Sepertinya masih di-unmute, Pak.
Pak, mohon suaranya.
Mau muncul ya, Mbak? Suaranya.
Iya, tidak muncul suaranya.
Bentar, tak coba lagi. Kalau gini muncul nggak suaranya?
Method of the myrice
Iya, muncul.
quasi-experiment, one group pre and post-descent in patient who visit a polyclinic at 3 hospital in East Java, Indonesia. As many as 150 respondents were divided into two groups. One group 75 respondents in the control group and 75 respondents in the treatment group. Sampling through a simple random sampling technique, pre-test data collection to p-value 0.167 and post-test p-value 0.000. And the table 2, distribution of knowledge, analysis with Wilcoxon sickness rank test for the treatment group, p-value 0.046 and the control group p-value 0.157. And the analysis with main witness test, pretest value pretest 0.06 and 1 and p-value post test 0.017. 5. Uh, this is two table uh, distribution of uh, perception and distribution of knowledge. After treatment, self-management education of significantly perception transmission of conclusion. Self-management education able to change the perception and knowledge of patient about COVID transmission, about transmission of COVID-19. And the next time research and the future, the research is necessary to research more the play about the behavior of the community toward the breaking of the COVID-19. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Mrs. Epi for the presentation. And the next we come with Mr. Asman Bidin, Mr. Garawi Mohammed, Mr. Asman Bidin, Mr. Ahmed Badawi, and Mr. Mutasim Khamis, with the title is Role of Ministerial Media Arms during COVID-19 in Malaysia. For Mr. Asman, times is yours.
The topic about the role of minister media arms during COVID-19 in Malaysia. And we divide it into three main parts. It's discuss of the role of the three Malaysian government, the Prime Minister and General Director of Ministry of Health and Senior Security Minister. And we collect data from statements released by National News Agency Barnama. Recently, a novel coronavirus case saved respiratory disease infecting of human because the global health concern, and we all witness about what happened in 2018. Start on December was in Wuhan, and the outbreak of it led on global panic in population. And in Malaysia, announced in 25th of January, there was the first case and jumped to 100 on March 2020. The number of statistic, I mean the Malaysian COVID statistic, 9,200, and the recovery was 8,800. The death was 120, with a few days statistic worldwide was 21 million, and the death is crossed 774,000. And if you compare the within 6 months, the number of people got infected in Malaysia is still with good impression if you compare with another country in neighborhood. The most important in media, the most important in this crisis and pandemic, the media have powerful tools to disseminate the campaign of providing some relief, panic, and boost the morale of the general public. And during this crisis, media must ensure communication crisis information effectively to general public. Also, the public awareness is important to in the successful management to spare infection disease, and the media creates awareness define the three features: early awareness and strong awareness, and moderate the high relation of awareness. The method we tracking the analysis of Mr. Media arms rule, the handling the situation, and we collect data from Barnama agency. The three specific governmental official we collect the data from Prime Minister and General Director, the General Director of Ministry of Health and Senior Security. On 16 March, the Malaysia announced about MCO, uh, Informist Movement Control Order, and Prime Minister he was very clear about the situation and the economy, uh, and what will happen in economy. He said Malaysia, they are losing 2 billion per day, and they try to help the economy of Malaysia by supporting by 250 million billion actually, and also he was, as I said, he was clearly about how this pandemic and outbreak affecting of the economy. In 31 August, a lot of people to turn back to them to normal life with some condition. The daily conference was from Health Director General source. It's follow about specific treatment and the condition of the specific medication, treat the patient with infection symptoms. Also, they announce about the ministry also they provide Malaysian people with and foreigner for fee charge for tests, and also they increase the number of work and also the increasing of worker and volunteer during pandemic. Also with free food, they were for the doctor and nurse in front lines. It was within 100 days of MCO. The recovery was very high and dropped to just to double digit, and the death rate was just 1.4. And also the significance of the result was a good behavior of people whole community, as the general director said. The senior security minister, he was focused about the rules, and he had a daily conference within 3 months, and then they make it in 3 days. Also, in order of MCO, the government imposes 1,000 as a fine, and they make 1,520 road block. Also, within 18th of March and 9th of June, almost 27 thousand number they got fine from that, and uh, the government they collect almost 6 million ringgit. Also, on 14th of June, Ismail Sabri said the Malaysian has been recognized of one of the top five nation globally for begin to control spread virus. The conclusion, the importance of daily information conference to stop the fake news and misunderstanding also this information, and the rules which is the Malaysian foreigner and local Malaysian they follow was was good to have a low rate for this pandemic, and Malaysia has been recognized in one of the top five nations globally. The recommendation, Malaysian they did actually good for to fight this pandemic, but as a recommendation, they should to uh, uh, give more information for foreigner by another language. There's no people they can speak same language, and they can involve with the celebrity to deliver the news. And Malaysian they should to give them experience to another world, especially to third world and Muslim country, by documentary, by many ways, by media to show people what Malaysian did. In same time, they should to contribute with another uh, media to discuss about what they did by media and by healthcare and so on, to get this as a credit, also to help another country for future pandemic and awareness. Thank you all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Asman Bidin, for the great presentation. And we come to the next presenters. We go with Mr. Akwani and Mr. Agus Wahyudi. With the title is Building Ecological Citizenship Student through Transformative Learning in Wonosalam, Jombang. For Mr. Akwani and Mr. Agus Wahyudi, times is yours. Mr. Akwani?
He is not here.
Oh, okay, looks like he's not here. So, uh, that's all from participants. Thank you for your presentation. With all the presentation, this session is ended. I believe all the participants get the valuable and wonderful experience during this session. I am Abdul Hakim on behalf of ICU DIHEc 2020 committee. Will like to say congratulations for all of us. So the limitation during this session, and I am honestly request for apologize if there is any inconvenience situation. The session is closed with the photo session. Please turn on your video and we will start with virtual photo session. For all presenter, please turn on your video. Okay, Miss Vina, could you take the photo?
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Nih.
please give your thumb up, madam and sir. Please give your thumb up.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Thank you for your attendance. And don't forget to fill the attendance form for your certificate. Okay, I'll close this session. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya was born from Nahdlatul Ulama Islamic Community Organization. The existence of UNUSA under the auspices of the Surabaya Islamic Hospital Foundation. Starting in 1979, a School of Health Nurses was established. Then successfully in 1985, the Nursing Academy was established. And in 1997, the School of Health Nurses was changed to the Midwifery Academy. In 2006, the two institutions merged into Yarsis Health Sciences College, STIKES Yarsis. Being with more than 33 years of experiences from 1979 to 2013 in managing educational institutions, especially in the health sector. In 2013, STIKES Yarsis changed into Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya, UNUSA. UNUSA has a vision of becoming a leading, prominent, and professional higher education institution in science, technology, and arts, entrepreneurial spirit, and Islamic identity. Currently, UNUSA has been accredited with 6 faculties and 20 departments. One department has been accredited A, and another 19 departments have been accredited B. UNUSA's ranking in 2016 was in the position of 2,085 out of 3,244 Indonesian universities. Then in 2017, UNUSA was in the position of 359 out of 3,244 Indonesian university. In 2018, UNUSA was in the 236th position out of 2010 universities in Indonesia. In 2019, UNUSA succeeded in occupying the 146th position out of 2,141 universities in Indonesia. UNUSA is supported by 224 lecturers and 120 education staff who are competent and professional. At the end of 2018, UNUSA was named by the Higher Education Service Institute Region 7 of East Java as a new private university with the best acceleration in management. In the early of 2019, UNUSA succeeded to get the title of the first best NU higher education in Indonesia in implementing the internal quality assurance system provided by Nahdlatul Ulama Higher Education Institution. UNUSA has 2 campuses with complete and modern facilities. UNUSA is supported by 3 owned hospitals: Ayani Hospital Surabaya, Jemur Sari Hospital Surabaya, and Nyai Ageng Pinati Maternity and Child Hospital Gresik. The function of the hospital, in addition to being a health service facility, it is also a practical tool for students to support the achievement of their competency targets. Various laboratories and modern equipments have been owned by UNUSA, namely Cadaver Lab, CBT Lab, Child and Growth Lab, Nutrition Lab, Anatomy Lab, Biosafety Lab, Biomolecular Lab, Microbiology Lab, Immunology and Serology Lab, Hematologist Lab, and UNUSA Medical Center. In the middle of 2020, medical faculty of UNUSA obtained a grant from RT-PCR and PCR reagents from the Ministry of Education and Culture as a diagnostic effort for COVID-19. UNUSA cooperates with various parties both at home and abroad. Until 2020, UNUSA has signed 114 MOUs of domestic institutions and 44 MOUs with foreign institutions. In academic year of 2019-2020, number of students of UNUSA are 4,516 students. Various national and international achievements have been achieved by UNUSA students. UNUSA committed to run the Tridharma College as well as possible. Currently, UNUSA Research Cluster is in the Madhya rank, and UNUSA Community Service Cluster is in very good rank. UNUSA has 12 journals with 7 SINTA accredited journals. As a part of community service, UNUSA, in collaboration with the provincial government of East Java, implemented One Pesantren, One Product (OPOP) program. A prominent program of the East Java provincial government is to improve the welfare of the pesantren-based community. In order to provide opportunities for nursing graduates to pursue careers abroad and capture the opportunities and challenges of the global market in the formal positions of professional nurses, UNUSA, in collaboration with BP2MI, Indonesian Migrant Workers Protection Agency, established the LPKS Private Job Training Institute. LPKS UNUSA organizes job training in accordance with the needs of users, industries, hospitals, health services in the destination country. UNUSA is determined to provide the best, but not only for the UNUSA academic community, but also extends to the Nahdlatul Ulama College in Indonesia, especially in East Java. UNUSA has played a role in efforts to improve the quality of human resources, good university governance, internal quality assurance systems, research and publications, and the use of IT in the delivery of high-quality education. UNUSA's contribution to NU College are replication of UNUSA SIM system at 42 PTNU, strengthening of HR bits through Pekerti training applied approach, the founding of Arjunu NU Journal of Volunteer Association, the founding of APPTNU, PTNU Library Association, and the internal quality audit assistance through the preparation of quality documents. UNUSA understands how important the role of information technology in the learning process in campus. Therefore, UNUSA presents Isorogan as an IT-based learning media. The technology developed by UNUSA has become a strength in the online learning process. Isorogan is not just an ordinary online learning media. Isorogan presents a variety of features as an online learning platform that is favored by students as millennial generation. With all the resources and potential, UNUSA is confident to make ID-based adjustment, reinforcement, and acceleration in realizing a bermutu campus running towards leading and outstanding universities. In the future, UNUSA is determined to be the best campus chosen by world-class people. UNUSA prepares the generation of rahmatan lil alamin.
Kami
generasi
rahmatan lil alamin.
University Malaysia Kelantan, UMK, is an entrepreneurial university. We implement the government's aspiration to ensure the younger generation are not only highly educated, but also entrepreneurial. Our mission is to become the #1 entrepreneurial university in Malaysia by 2023, in ASEAN by 2026, and in Asia by 2030. This is in line with the National Entrepreneurship Policy, which aims to make Malaysia an entrepreneurial country by 2030. According to this vision, UMK ensures the whole university functions within an entrepreneurial ecosystem. This ecosystem comprises of 9 faculties, including the Language Centre, supported by institutes and centres of excellence, implemented with the discipline of innovation-based entrepreneurship. The university's upper management, together with UMK employees at all levels, are committed to realising UMK as a Malaysian public university well respected for its foundation of entrepreneurship. Implementing this ecosystem, the University Malaysia Kelantan Entrepreneurship Institute, UMKEI, oversees 3 other entrepreneurship-based centres: the Centre for Entrepreneurship Development and Education, CEED, the Institute of Small and Medium Enterprises, ISME, and the Global Entrepreneurship Research and Innovation Centre, GERIC. The Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business, spearheading this structure, has successfully developed collaborative entrepreneurial networks such as UMK Frontier Street, the Entrepreneurial Advisory Council, the Entrepreneurship Committee, and Gerak Gempoko Usahawana. From the academic aspect, UMK offers 25 undergraduate programs and 16 postgraduate programs in the fields of business and tourism, science and technology, as well as arts and heritage. The university is constantly enhancing its teaching and learning system to ensure that the process of learning takes place creatively and innovatively through My Academic Integrated System, My ICE, massive open online courses, MOOC, and blended learning. UMK is committed to the development of first-class graduates to become the leaders of industry. Collaboration with world-class local corporate sectors, as well as a network of well-known regional educational institutions, is aimed at empowering UMK from various angles. This is evidenced by the increase in the marketability of graduates and graduates who create jobs through businesses. Research, innovation and commercialization is another important part of UMK. Research funding and the number of innovations and commercialized products increase every year. UMK has excelled in various prestigious competitions. With the hashtag UMK for Society, UMK is also involved in various community activities. Our staff and students consistently demonstrate outstanding skills and abilities. With such a great spirit of teamwork, UMK has never looked back to emerge as a respected educational entity in the region. We at UMK believe that our presence will give a new look to the development of a valley of knowledge. Indeed, our core entrepreneurship will always make us, University Malaysia Kelantan, relevant, unique and different.